How we all doing tonight? It's time for more Sonic in the Frontiers. We're going to be finishing up our second island of the game, Ares Island, because we don't have that much left. We have a handful of things left to explore, some story stuff, and the big lizard creature in the sky. It's a snake creature. People want Rayquaza. People are requesting it on the mod page. I follow the mods. It's a weird scene. So let's go ahead and get things started here. Loading up the game now. Let's just jump straight into things. The last time we left off, I was right in front of a story-related thing, so we'll start with that first. Knuckles needs help with something. We'll see what that is. Also, last time we got the entire map filled out, so now if we want to go somewhere, it's just a quick warp away, which is going to be really helpful for cleanup.
I don't care if you're afraid. Those are your people out there.
Hey, Coach, what's with the pep talk?
With the defenses down, the soldiers are supposed to fall back to a bunker.
Then I'll round up the stragglers and you supervise, Commander.
That sounds good.
I mean, Knuckles used to the commanding role, because that was pretty much his thing for Sonic Forces. He was the leader of the rebellion at the time. We got our Cocoa Roundup mission. We already had one of these on this island, but now it's a little different. Except this, this one's actually more like the herding game from the first one, Chronos. We got big Cocoa. Like, these guys are huge. I did not think that would actually go up the mountain. Oh, I can't see. Oh, great. A sandstorm has occurred. Like when you run into that wild Pokemon in the Pokemon series and its ability just causes a random sandstorm. It's like, oh, great. I needed to see today. Oh, there's another one. That's the bigger problem with the bombs. The damage is one thing, but man, your vision sucks. I can't see a single thing when that bomb goes off. But luckily, this is not bad. 15 of these Cocoa. It's not terrible. I don't know which one got left behind. The very beginning one. It's on a bomb of all things. Of course. I can't even see where it is. I don't know if I'm helping it or not. Just wait a second. There you go. I should have enough time. Even though we missed one, it's just a straight shot to Knuckles. There you go. Oh, it triggered another bomb, just in case you didn't want to see for like one final time. That was the most useless bomb. It's the first time we did that dance, Chaos Emerald. We just dance because we're happy, I guess. Also, this cutscene's weird because
the place?
Knuckles is thinking about Angel
Nuts.
Island here, but the image they used
Sonic,
was kind of hard to make it out. It was the beginning part of Sonic 3. So I was like, I remember that time when I beat Sonic up. Good times.
Better make this pretty important. That's not a good sound.
Going on with them? They're scared. Oh, that explains a lot.
Whoa.
That's a bunch of towers. And they wiggly. They all wiggly. I don't know why they all have to like move around that way. It's just kind of weird. It's not threatening.
We're going to assault the bunker. I can't lose this.
I can't assault like I did that
You've
one
got
time
this,
to
buddy.
you.
I've got your back.
Still a good time. I remember when I punched the Chaos Emeralds out of you.
Thank you, Sonic.
Punched the Super Sonic out. Alright, so I gotta defeat all these in a time limit. This is where my level 1 status can be a little problematic, especially when I can't dodge. I only have 3 hits. I gotta wait. Then I can just do this. Climb up, stomp it, and it's an insta-kill. I don't know why it's an insta-kill in this. It just is. It's probably because of the time. You don't have that much time, and there's no way you're doing normal combat, so you just stomp them. This, I'm not gonna lie, this one took me a long time on the first playthrough because I didn't know you can stomp these guys, and I tried to do it legitimately. Then when I tried to do a stomp combo, I realized, oh, that just one-shots these guys, so just stomp it. And it's easy. Once you realize that, that mission's so much easier. And now we get a Chaos Emerald. They'll dance again. Same as the first, except now I hold an object. Ah, I'm actually lining up in formation and saluting. And with that, the Coco died. Well, we did help them, so technically, story-wise, we just freed their souls. Now they can finally move on in peace. Find Knuckles. Gee, I wonder where he is. I have to really hunt for Knuckles somewhere. I mean, he could be anywhere. Not much of a find mission, but he's literally in the same area as you, except now he's one thing higher. Thanks. Scavenger hunt. So, hey, Canary, how you doing? I don't think I need any more of these medals, but might as well to be safe. Alright, Knuckles, you want to reflect on that time you punched me in the face again? They could have used any other image for Angel Island, but they chose, like, the first interaction between Sonic and Knuckles, which was not a good one for Sonic.
Ages ago, my people were wiped out by a cataclysm. I know the Coco faced something similar. It reminds me I'm the last Echidna, that I'm alone.
You may be the last, but you're not alone. You've got us, Knucklehead.
I'll admit, I do envy your lifestyle. Freedom to go where you want, when you want.
So do it. Get out there and live a little.
Maybe I could. But first, I need to be back to normal.
I mean, there's no reason why Knuckles has got to stay on Angel Island.
So hurry up and get me back
He could
to
just
normal.
bring the Master Emerald with him.
Anything to get you away from me.
Knuckles is finally realizing, oh yeah, that one time in Sonic Adventure 2, well, I took the Master Emerald with me.
He is quick
I
to
can
make
just do that
peace.
again. Oh, I never thought of that.
Perhaps. No. I have run the simulations. They are doomed.
This AI is starting to realize more and more of what's going on, though, with Sonic. Or his personality and just his character type. Maybe he could be a help, but also, no. Or character development there. She has a lot of character development around this point in the game. Like, there's just more and more about her we'll start seeing change. Alright, well now I can go anywhere. Technically, the next Knuckles thing is our final thing we need to do to get to the Titan. So, I'm going to ignore that and go over to this portal. This is the last cyberspace level we need to take care of here in this island, so we might as well finish up cyberspace. Is it 2-3, I think? It's a weird order, but that's how it goes. No, it's 2-5. Okay, I thought it was 2-3 for whatever reason. We did that earlier. I think, oh, now I know which one was 2-3. That level was in like a little oasis area. It was a more grassy area of Ares. So which one is this based off of? Let's see. Oh, this is Sky Sanctuary Modern from Sonic Generations, specifically one of the 2D sections. Nice start. You couldn't even try to land on the platform or re-grab the vine. You fell in between both. Keep going. Okay, well that was unfortunate timing. Now I gotta wait. You can grab the other vine structure before it goes back up. I just didn't do it in time. I'll go that way. If I remember correctly, I gotta go the lower. Okay. Literally this early, it doesn't matter. I want to still be able to get the S rank. Okay, that's how you do it. I have to remember how do you make that vine. You don't boost immediately. I can't air boost now, unfortunately, but luckily, cloud. Now I can air boost. Down here, yep, there it is. I remember the red ring here was a lower path. I think that's different. I think there's supposed to be a red ring there in the actual stage that this is from, the Sonic Generations, but it's like in a different spot. It's hard to remember. Have not gotten rings in that game in years. I think the last time I fully 100%ed that game was probably about 10 years ago when I got it on PS3. That was 2012. When I got it on PC. Which is really the only version I play anymore. There's no reason to go backwards. Just play it on PC. Hey Matt, how you doing? Alright, so that's the last cyberspace level. So now we're done with that here. I'll check the map anyways to confirm, but I believe last time we left off, it was just 2 flights that we had left. Doing it right today? That's good to hear, yeah, because I'm wondering how your recovery's gone so far. Doing a bit better than yesterday. That's good. You continue to get that rest, and I just hope you recover here soon from being sick like this. Alright, let's check. There we go, portals. Well, I know 2-5, so we'll just know that in the head because I can't see on the map with me standing on it. So that's all checked. That's checked. Okay, that's all of them. So we're good on that front. So I guess now side stories. We got one here at Knuckles, one over here, not too far away. We got a Sage one in the middle, and then that's it. Because the only one left is the required Knuckles story. So I'm going to mark this one. And we'll just turn around for the current Knuckles. Oh boy. Amber's getting sick. Maybe passive sickness to her. Honestly, I'm not really too surprised. That just kind of happens when you live in the same household, but that's still sad to hear. Hopefully she's not going to be as bad off, because, jeez. Hopefully you guys just in general recover. Oh, it's happening. Okay. Oh, I think I know now which one this is. It's up here. How? That's like the perfect miss. We want to be up here for coins. That'd be good for big. Get the seed, even though I'm never going to use it. Now, where's Knuckles? There's Knucks.
I know they're completely different islands, but some of these ruins are making me think of the ones back on Angel Island.
Why? Because they're made of stone? There are multiple architectural styles across the island.
Yes, stone, sis.
Different types of stone, too.
Knuckles, I don't even know what that
Plus,
means.
These ruins predate anything on Angel Island by a wide margin. Although, the spiritual spaces and military structures do share some similarities.
Okay, so the Ancients and Echidnas weren't related, but the one group must have inspired the other.
I think Sonic has got a good point there. The Echidna's overall look with their structures, I think maybe was inspired by the Ancients. Although that's That's kind of muddy looking. Okay, there it goes. A little bit better. I think it depends on your camera angle, but from here, that rock looks a little muddy. I get closer like this, and now I can see the fine detail. It might be an engine limitation. I'm not 100%. Because normally this game looks really sharp, no matter how you're looking at things. Can I make that jump from here? Yep, I don't even need to do anything fancy, just jump. Alright, so I could fight this Guardian here, but honestly, there's no reason to. We already fought this kind of Guardian. That's the Strider, I believe. Nope. Flanker, return green. It is a good game, yeah. How does it compare since you're playing that Switch version? How does that compare since you played them both? But I have interest in trying it out. I just have not done that at this point. I hate when you do this. That looked like you just smacked me. I was waiting for you to smack me. I want to kill these guys. See, is this the section? There it is.
Omega would be jealous.
I like that reference because he's calling out Omega. We haven't seen Omega in the games in probably over 10 years because the last appearance I can remember was that Generations? It must have been. Wait, maybe it wasn't Generations. Oh, I don't even know. It's been so long. It's the last one. No, he might have been in Forces. I barely remember Forces. It existed in my head. I haven't played it since it came out, so I barely remember anything from that game. I overshot. I do want to go back and play it probably again at some point, just kind of like revisit it, see like what's really changed over the years because of the modding scene, check out certain things about it because they have improved some stuff and added in even beta elements. I believe someone added in the Chaos boss fight that was cut. So that was recreated based on, I guess, things that might have been leaked out or shared about it, concept art-wise. It's a cool fight, from what I've seen.
Look at the size of this. What do you call it? Satellite dish? It's for communications, right?
Yeah, I've seen all sorts of crazy high-tech ancient tech across both islands.
How can something this old be this advanced? It's sturdy, too. I punched it. It didn't move at all.
Yeah, Nux, don't punch the ruins.
Please.
Once I find Tails, maybe he can use them to figure out what happened here.
Hey, I already discovered that it's sturdier than anything we've encountered. I don't think this material is from this world.
Knuckles. He's like, all right, hang on. Nope. Nope, it's fine. It's not gonna break. My hand's broken though. Like, dude, you don't have to punch everything to see its integrity. I gotta imagine he probably broke his hand. That'd be something if he did. A lot better than the original. That's good to hear. You sand and okay, I'm not gonna follow every more. Sand and mech abilities are really cool, like minigame island. Has an achievement-like system. But I did add a decent amount for this just being essentially, until you get to like the epilogue story stuff, 1-to-1 for the Wii originals. That's good to hear. Yeah, mechanically it's good, but also the new powers add a decent amount. Minigame island's cool. The only thing I don't understand why it doesn't have online co-op. That is like the big thing to me that just sucks. If they could have done it for 3D World, then man, why not Kirby? I feel like it wouldn't be that much harder in concept. Because that game has really good local multiplayer. It just sucks that it's local only multiplayer for that reason. Because I don't know what the online they even advertised was supposed to be. Is it just like a leaderboard thing? I would imagine just leaderboard. what's nearby? What do I have to punch? 'Cause I don't see anything, but I hear something. Seriously, what is here? Oh, I think I'm hearing Sage when I'm hearing weird noise. I'm gonna just assume it's this. Kill the spring, try Sage again. Are you serious? What else is here? I don't see anything else. I'm gonna assume you now. That was an interaction. I do see a health bar over here. Is it counting the enemy from an obstacle course? That's dumb. I'm gonna blame my pop-in modification for this, but still, I shouldn't have to kill this thing just to talk to an NPC. It's nowhere near Sage. And that's... Who else is left to kill? Who else? Sometimes murder's the only solution to a dang conversation. I'm gonna assume it's those? Like those enemies up here? Whatever they are? Maybe that cannon? Just kill everything. There, nothing left. Everything dead. Please let Sage talk to me. Where is Sage? Oh, about time. I just had to murder everyone.
Hey, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you tell me how to restore my friends. Both Amy and Knuckles are all ghosty. Kinda like you.
All data within cyberspace is restricted to outsiders.
You see, that's the thing. They're kinda half in, half out. Can you at least tell me if they're going to be okay?
Their conditions are stable. They are hovering between the digital dimension and this one, but their lives are not at risk.
Oh, that's a relief. Sort of. Thanks for answering.
It's kind of annoying she's not answering literally any of her questions, but that's the fact that Eggman programmed her to not really disclose information. What the heck was that? There's something nearby that definitely transformed. I just don't know where. Alright, well now what do we want to do? Because at this point we could just beeline it. There's nothing left here that we need to do. Because obviously there's a bunch of these memory tokens. They don't matter. We're not going to need any of them at this point. 'Cause side stories are all done. And then in terms of fishing, we did get everything here. Gas emeralds were good. I don't know why that was so loud by comparison to the rest. Guardians, we've took care of at least one of every type. This is the last island mystery, which is required. Why is sometimes my sound just bugging the heck out? I'm not even in the world. Please don't. God, stop. I'm deaf every time. Let me just confirm the fishing. Alright, I guess we're going to Knuckles. Which, the fastest way is probably just from this Coco. Can I call back to Minigame Island? So my characters didn't get a reference. That's good. That they're calling back to so many different things and putting in so many different references to other Kirby games and Return to Dreamland. Also, hi Shark! Not fighting you. We've been through the song and dance. I'm good. Oh, hi. Also annoying and not fighting you. There's no reason. Just gonna use you as a launching point here. Thank you. What is... Am I hearing you? That's the case, and that's different. No, no. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing an enemy. Have we done this yet? I want to see, have we done this 2D section? Because I swear, every time I play this island, I come here like 10 times without meaning to. We didn't, because that's the memory token we just got, and I got in reverse order. I swear, I always come here And always activate that 2D section just by trying to explore. Come up here, and as soon as you climb up like this, you're locked in. But you can kind of finagle it a bit by just barely getting off, like I just did there on the edge. Probably climb the side, but what I just did there was a little bit better. Alright, so I'm trying to remember how do you get the Knuckles from here. Is he in a weirder spot? I might have to go around. No, I go in this way. There you go. Found it. Hello, Knuckles.
Sonic, check these out. I don't think this ancient machinery was active before. Any idea what changed?
Something similar happened on the last island. Let's just call it a little divine intervention. If I can solve the lock's code, it should open the way to that flying titan.
Wait, Sonic. You're still missing a Chaos Emerald, aren't you? Oh, that thing will tear you to shreds.
The last titan was holding the final emerald, and I'm willing to bet it's the same deal here. First,
If it's
though,
not,
I need to play this crane game.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Got screwed.
The stones and the ports seem to have corresponding colors.
It's just a little match puzzle. It's really not that hard. This is honestly one of the easiest puzzles in the game, I feel. It's a little bit harder, I think, depending on the time of day, because it's a little harder, I think, to see these at night, but it's not by much. Actually, it might be easier at night because of how the area glows. Now thinking about it, I'm gonna take that back. I think it's easier at night. Oh, I forgot, this is the hard part. Keeping the thing on the crane, because if you don't get it perfect in the middle, it just falls off. Like, imagine a crane game where the crane broke halfway through. That's kind of what this is. But it lines up perfectly with the hole, so I don't have to be perfect there. Thank goodness. I gotta be perfect lining this up, which depth perception is kind of a problem. That was nowhere near it. And that's still not good enough. That's good enough. Wait, you're referencing Palutena Divine Invention quote? Hey, he's been there. He's fodder. Smash reference, I guess. I don't know. Imagine if that was a Smash Bros. Reference because of him being the same game as Palutena. It's like, why not? Subtle reference, because there's so many other references in this game. Why not just make a Smash Bros. One next? That would really make the plot confusing at that point. Is Mario canon in the Sonic universe at that point? Because it might as well be. Oh, come on. Depth perception. This is like my least favorite part of this puzzle. The depth perception, because I can't see. Like at all. I'm apparently opening a Coco thing. Okay. This is getting real stupid. Ignore the sound effects. Totally intended. Not side effects of any other mod. Someone's shooting a laser at me. What is happening? Even this is louder. Higher object pop in, I swear, is weird. Makes the game look better. Also bleeds your ears at times. It's a weird mod. Weird side effect. So if we're placing 4 balls down in very specific spots, we get a 5th ball. I'm not messing with that one. It's too big for the crane. I don't think that has a magnet point.
You did it. Nice work.
What? What? Speak up, Knuckles! Vacuum cleaner's louder in the outer room!
That's my line.
Amy, put down the vacuum! God. Alright, that's a big side effect from that poppin' mod, but dang. Now my ears bleed. Oh my gosh. So, clearly not intended. I'm gonna go back to title because I'm gonna reset things. moment. I don't want to hear whatever that was. So, needless to say, that cutscene definitely doesn't play out like that normally. Okay. Sounds are normal. Thank you. I don't want to be deaf trying to get through this cave. I don't even know what they said. I had to read subtitles to know what they said. A good thing I know what they said. Nice. That's how you wall climb. You don't. It works just as well as wall climbing in Sonic Lost World. Shots fired. As much as I liked that game, wall climbing was a little clunky. It sometimes worked and sometimes didn't. It kind of just depended on like how you approached a wall, I swear. I didn't like wall climbing that much in that game with how finicky it was. Even though it was a cool concept, it just didn't work that well. This is why they didn't really bring it back until now. Now there's our next Titan, Wyvern. The big eel in the sky. So now I gotta chase it down, and presumably there's a Chaos Emerald on it. We hope. If it's not, then good luck trying to fight a Titan that's not gonna be on the ground. I don't get this. Like, they had so many structures here, and none of these are useful. Like, these are alternative ways to get the Wyvern. I never even used half of these. Like, you know what? Let's do one of the obstacle courses, because I don't know why you would. Just climb the tower. It's faster, easier, and just less steps involved. I don't know where this takes me. Like, what is all this elaborate puzzle crap just to get the Wyvern? Well, you can just go straight. Just go on tower. Oh, this is what it is. Rings! Does he come over here? If he comes this way, then maybe there's a reason. I don't have to climb tower. I just do whatever this was. No, he doesn't come over here. This is just like a nice view of Wyvern. So why would you do this? Those rings you could just get by doing circles. Please come over here. Sir. Sir. Sir, nice hedgehog over here. Very edible. So what's the point in that? I will reiterate. Just do this. Just do the normal platforming. Hedgehog here, please. There, now he notices me. All right, let me get one more infinite loop in. Because I'm gonna want boost here. Wait for him to get close and hold me and tap the body. By doing this, I'll grab onto his side. Which I swear, I hope he attacked his head. Now I'm on his tail. Yeah, okay, we waited a bit. So he spawns this like digital road thing, very reminiscent of the beginning section of Starlight Carnival and Sonic Colors. It's like the same kind of idea. Because as soon as we get into gameplay, it's all automated, just like the beginning of Starlight Carnival. Don't die though. You can die in that. Then you have to redo the tower climb, if I'm not mistaken. So this is why I want an infinite boost, because this should get us through the whole section. I won't have to worry about my speed. I'll just be going at the max speed this section has. I don't know if boosting is ever so slightly faster here or not. I just do it anyways. I don't have it. I ran out of infinite boost pretty fast though. Okay. It's fine. Again, I don't really think this is much faster to be boosting here. There are some sections I do feel a little slower without it, but that's fine. We can stop boosting in those sections when we need to recover. I also don't want to get hit. Whatever rings we have, we carry into the supersonic fight. So I kind of want max rings. That would be nice. 400 would be better than like 5. Lord, if I went in there with anything under like 50, I would probably just die of all these fights. Won't be enough time to collect rings. Just wouldn't be. Alright, right here I'm going to recover a little boost, and that should be enough. Get the new tricks. Why not? And this is it. I don't think we can fall off here. If we wait too long, we might, so I'm not going to take that risk. Just get the Chaos Emerald. Here we go. It's time to go super. Now it's time to break through it all. So I did actually change Supersonic's model for this. So now we're playing with Supersonic with the soap shoes. Doesn't normally happen. Need a mod for that. Thanks for the missile. Wanna try again? Idiot. Now I can beat you up. Wish I had Psyloop energy into this, though. I have, like, nothing. There we go. I was like, where's my combo? Really love this boss move. Yeah, Breakthrough It All is so good. It really is. Just don't look down. Oh no, I looked down. If I was out of rings, I'd be scared right now. But I'm not. So you actually do get rings in this fight. I don't think any of the other Titan fights have rings in it, to my knowledge. This one does, because you're flying all around this arena. So you need the rings. I don't think you would have enough time if you dilly-dally here too much about the rings just flying around. And now it's time my favorite part about this fight. When you counter him a second time, we can throw him just like Bowser. So long, eh, Wyvern? Hey, Kira, how you doing? Nice, we're in the second phase. We almost had it perfect with the loop of the song. It just barely started the first part again. Here we go. Now it's time for phase 2. Not much different than the first, if you want to be honest. Just more QTEs. One of these will hit me eventually, and I'll be ready. Will one of these actually hit? Oh man, Wyvern, your aim sucks. Counter 1. Counter 2. Psyloop him. Psyloop again. I cannot see. Where am I? There I am. I'm nowhere near him, so like, where am I going? I can't beat him, but I'm nowhere near the guy. And that's a lot of damage. Really? That was like a frame early. You couldn't give me that. Come on. Alright, kick the bombs into the mouth. Counter. Serpent throw. And that should be GG's. We should be into the final part. This will do more than enough health to take him down to basically nothing. Alright, one more set of QTEs here. That one moves fast, that's why they give you so much time. And for me, that's harder, because in these cutscenes, these were supposed to be in 30 frames per second, but they're not for me. I enabled the cheat code that gave us 60 FPS cutscenes. So for QTEs, that makes things much harder. I have less time to react. Alright, break through it all. Break through all of his intestines. Go with my missiles. Feed. that's Wyvern.
Do I Ben Jim Duty?
Oh, that's dark. Wonder what that means. Anyways, let's check in on Knuckles.
Not bad. Things would have been over faster if I'd been Super Knuckles. You did all right.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
You've never done that since Sonic 3. You know that, right?
I've got one more Titan bot to go. Hopefully I'll find Tails too. I'm worried about him.
I would love them to bring Super Knuckles back. They reference it.
He'll
Just
be
come on.
all right.
Do it.
Now hurry
Well,
up
technically
and
Sonic
save
Mania
the
he did
day
again
already.
because of the idea there. I almost forgot about Sonic Mania because that was fans. That wasn't officially Sega, so I had to think about that for a minute. It got PB and Curry turned to Unite Deluxe 80%. Nice. Dying less often is a good strategy. So 4 minutes of time loss from deaths. Well, that's time to save for next run. Got him! Does heroes count? I don't know. I would say probably no, just because that wasn't really him going super. That was Sonic giving his superpowers to others. It's a weird situation, because I don't think they classified it as super in that. So it was really just Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and then Sonic Mania. It's like 2 games he went Super Knuckles. Alright, but now before we go on, I want to show people something here. So I need to close out of the game, because I have to load up some save files here. So let us reload. As I'm wanting to show something now that we've beaten 2 of the Titans here. So 2 of the islands we cleared. I want to show how stupid this game is speedrun sake. And I'm just going all the way back. So this is after the tutorial is done on Kronos Island. And from here, we could just get straight to Chaos Island. I am not joking. That's the 3rd island in the game we just got to. We can go straight there right now. So let's show how. So right now, you're looking off in the distance. And again, this is right after the tutorial stuff is all done. I only got 1 Chaos Emerald. That is it. The tutorial's over with that. So at this point in the game, there is no Titan appeared yet. There's no Giganto. So what I could actually do is I can come over here, and there's this island puzzle we can solve from the beginning. These structures here, when you hit these things, they fly up in the air. And for some reason, this one's already in the air? Why? You're supposed to be able to attack these like so, and then get up here to hit this switch. I don't know why it's already risen. That kind of causes problems. I'm gonna load that save again. Something interactive with that, because I want that to be down. I don't know why it's not down. It was down in my testing. I didn't do anything. So what's happening? Alright, but I want to talk about something very specific. And it's the speed run for this game, because I still have not seen one, but I've seen like the first 10 minutes. And within the first 10 minutes, they actually make their way from the very beginning of the game straight to island number 3. And you may be wondering, how? Well, there are ways to do so. Are you why? These aren't supposed to be risen, so what the heck is happening? There's something weird going on. Let me set here really quick, because I am very confused as to why those are up. I'm going to try this again. Man, this is really making a fool out of me for no reason. Classic stream. That save file should say, yeah, it's the right one. So I don't know why that was up. That's really weird. I had to, unfortunately, play through the beginning portions of the game again, just for this demonstration purpose. And you know what sucks about that? I just found, literally 30 minutes before I started the stream, a mod that skips the tutorial section. I am mad because I would have loved to have had that. I had to play through the whole tutorial part again just for this, which is kind of tedious after a while. I tried another one that had like pre-made saves, but they just weren't working for me for whatever reason. I couldn't get the right saves to load in. It would always just replace the wrong files. So I just had to manually make these saves. Why are these up? These aren't supposed to be up. I haven't solved this puzzle yet. Why are they up? I don't understand. Why? I'm gonna load this autosave because this one I literally just did what I was about to do here 10 minutes before stream, and it worked. So I'm gonna be more confused if these are up. I'm gonna be very confused. I don't understand what's happening. And I might have to make another save just to show this one stupid thing. I am gonna be mad if that's the case. I'm very confused. Something is messing with things that I've never seen before in this game's code. Why are you up? Why are these up? Oh no, there you go. That one's not. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Was this one just never loading? You know what? We just take this. Screw it. I want this one here to be down because I'm going to do this. I'm going to homing attack this. I'm going to stop it. And then I'm going to hold the A button. So what I'm going to do is that. That was really stupid height. Oh, that was bad. My finger also kind of screwed up the motions. So, we'll try this again. I'm reloading this stupid file. Man, all this just for one thing. What the stupid boost? So how we all doing after I'm troubleshooting / being confused? Enjoying things so far? Enjoying my misery? I know I ain't. Okay, yeah, I think something was just happening weird with the loading because I never saw this. The bush might have just covered it up too well. Alright, so now I'm going to do the stomp thing again. Stomp and then hold A. There you go! So for whatever reason, by doing this, you just get, like, massive height. Like, it's like a moon jump height. I don't understand why. You just do. Physics in this game are weird. There was another method to do what I'm doing here, which was way harder. There was like a frame-perfect trick you had to do, bouncing off of an enemy, and then getting like a perfect homing cancel launch upwards, but now you can just do that. That's way easier. By doing so, I'm up here, wherever this is, because I'm literally standing on air. And I can use this to run around an invisible wall. Unless I didn't go high enough. I might just barely went too low. I might have, because I think I'm in the wrong section. I don't think I can break back in now. Let's see. Oh, yep. I'm in the wrong section, because, I'm having a bad time. I might not be able to actually get back out, too. So I might just reload again, which is bad. Oh, I can drown. Ooh, that's an idea. You know what? We drowning, boys. Now Chaos Island, brand new 2D adventure. See what you did there. I think you know the trick there in question here if you're saying the acronym. Yeah, there's like a high super jump in this game that we could just do. I need to try it again because I got in bounds too early. I was supposed to go out a little bit further from the looks of things. It's hard to know when you're in because I looked like I was in. Really? Why did it take me literally like a minute to do this in practice and 10 on stream? The recording / stream curse. How I missed thee. I am not. I love how I said this takes 10 minutes to get from beginning to Chronos, and it's taking me 10 minutes to get off the first island. It's like 10 minutes of Chronos, not 10 minutes to Chaos. Oh, you're talking about hammer space jump thing. You know, you're not far off. I don't know what this is officially called, but it's something similar. So as you can see, you had to go really far up based on where I landed in this boss arena, because I definitely didn't hit the right area. That should be enough now. I'll be still standing on nothing, but now I can run forward and fall into the arena like this. But here's a problem. There's no Titan. Like, other things are loaded here, like the rings, but Giganto's not even here. So what do you do? Well, run over to the beginning part. This is where Sonic starts to fight. And around here is the boss trigger, which is a little picky to hit, but you can eventually hit it. Now we can fight this guy and go straight to Island 2. I'm not kidding. We can literally skip everything with Kronos Island. So let's pretend we did that, because I already fought this guy like 3 times in this series. And let's go straight to Ares. And at this point in Ares, I skipped ahead a little bit. So at this point, we have already met with Knuckles, freed him, and we collected our first Chaos Emerald, because I need the Titan of this area to be spawned. So Wyvern's now flying around. So now let's go and fight Wyvern early. This is what you do in a speedrun. You start up the game, you get through the beginning part, fight Giganto immediately. Then as soon as you get here, the Kronos, you do everything up to a certain point, and then you go straight to Wyvern. So here, there's like a homing launch thing you can do to get to the guy, but I'm just gonna do this instead. Climb up this mountain and go around. So I'm gonna climb around here, being very careful because these platforms are very narrow, but just wide enough for me to climb around. And I'm gonna boost jump over this ledge to land into the boss arena. Now you're not supposed to be able to get here normally. I showed, what was the last stream, that you can get here, but right now we gotta do all this other stuff to trigger Wyvern, and it would take a very long time. But what if I told you that's not the case? You didn't have to do any of that. What if I told you that the developers, just like with the Giganto fight, left in the boss trigger in the middle of the arena, and it just happens to be over here? If you come around this rock, I don't know why, for whatever reason, there's a boss trigger still here. So now you can fight Wyvern. So, yeah. The first 2 islands you can just flat out skip. You don't need to do anything on either one. You can just go straight to the next fight. It's actually pretty comical when you think about it, because there's all this stuff you're normally able to do, but you just go straight to the boss and you're like, oh, I guess he's here now. Might as well fight. So you fight it. Now, I am going to fight Wyvern again. And the reason why is because I want to show what happens if you go back to an island when you skip stuff. And I figured we fought Giganto 3 times. Let's let Wyvern have some time in the spotlight. Fight him twice. Here, I'm just going to skip through some cutscenes. We don't need to see these again. But this is what you do in a speedrun. You flat out just skip a majority of the stuff on the first 2 islands. But this is where that mentality from the looks of things stop, because Island 3 looks like you have to do some stuff to get to the next Titan. And that kind of continues forward from there. Like, you can't just go straight to ending parts. Because Island 5, I don't even believe the Titan's in view at all. Island 3, the Titan in question, I don't think it really shows up in view until the very end after you do some story-specific stuff. So there's no way to get to that set arena, because it just doesn't exist yet in terms of like object collision and such. So really, you can only do this with the first 2 islands. And it's funny, because you can come over here when Wyvern is not flying around and hit that loading trigger for the fight, but it won't do anything, because Wyvern needs to be flying around. So you need Wyvern on map for this to work. Unlike Giganto, where you can just pop out of existence. Or is it Giganto? I hear like a combination of like Giganto or Giganto, like calling him Giant. Something like that. I don't know. I always call him Giganto. I don't know if this is an official pronunciation. That's just what I call him. There's also other things about this fight we didn't get to see either. Maybe we'll see one of his other attacks. I literally learned while doing this. Because there's supposed to be like this laser beam attack that he does I've never seen before. This file also has like no combos, by the way. I literally just have like these things, which is not much. I can really just stomp. So I'm gonna be stomping a lot on this guy. What's this one? Again? Okay, I'll hold X. That's all I can do. I can't even do like the grab thing because that's a combo we haven't unlocked yet, or skill. There. That attack you can actually counter. I did not know that. That's the other thing he can do, which we didn't see in the fight, because I just threw him off. I will say I don't like fighting this guy at night, though. It's just so hard to see anything but his laser beam attack here at nighttime. It's because of the lighting engine. That's the biggest complaint I have with this game graphically, minus the popping, because popping is really bad. But the lighting in this game is really hard to see anything at all when it's nighttime, because everything kind of blends in. It's a little bit better now because of other things going on. Really? Okay, nice spot shot. It's hard to see a lot of things when it's night because everything kind of gets more muddy looking, and that doesn't help graphically. I prefer day because of just how everything looks a lot more distinguished. But that does make sense. You're not supposed to be able to see at nighttime. That's kind of the point of it being night. It's dark. So at least it's realistic on that front, I guess you can say. But for gameplay-wise, it makes things more annoying. It's so stupid, but I swear that's the most optimal way of fighting. You literally just stomp. That's it. You did more damage when you stomped than just basic punching. Alright, one more quick QTE section, and then we're just done here. And from here, we'll be warped to our next island with nothing done outside the beginning story stuff on both Ares and Kronos. Both islands have nothing done. So let's just let him eat his missiles. Nice and edible. Like my cool soap shoes. I signed up for a newsletter for these, which is no longer a thing. Although you wouldn't see that in the supersonic scene normally. It's kind of a shame there's no custom supersonic when you're using costumes in this game. That's just not a thing. Alright, but now we're done. I want to go back real quick. So let's switch maps and let's go to Ares first. Because now when we go back to Ares, we will see that loading in, it still says talk to Knuckles. We gotta still do the story stuff. Can't really see it in my map, but you can see I have Chaos Emeralds. I have all 7. We only had the blue one going in, so whoa, where did all those come from? You get all the Chaos Emeralds just by fighting the Titan of an area. It's just there. You got him now. And Wyvern's no longer in the area. He is gone. We head back over to Kronos. We'll see the same with that Titan, too. No more Giganto. He's just gone. So I have to do the same maneuver to get back over to the boss arena, but I want to do this real quick. And then after we do these little, like, pop-in visits to both islands, then we're going back to our main file and actually exploring our 3rd island. I want to be able to show this stuff, because I think this is really interesting coding-wise. So there's no more Wyvern here. We don't see him at all. And if we try to trigger him again, so we know the spot. Let's go back to our rock. doesn't work. There is no Wyvern. He is gone. We can collect Chaos Emeralds here and also continue the plot. But once we get to this part of the game, it doesn't matter anymore because it's already done. So we can just go straight to the next island. But you can still go back and do the other things that are left. So if you wanted to go back for 100% reasons, then I guess you could do that. This island's the same. We have all the emeralds. So now I have to make my way back over to one of the other sections, because this, again, this file is right after the tutorial. So I can go and get me another Chaos Emerald, which will trigger a cutscene, and I want to do this real quick. Thankfully, I run so fast with max speed with boost that this just takes no time to get back over in the main section of the island. Alright, so I can grab this. And I still get the fly-in shot. So it's like, alright, cool. Congratulations, you did it. Here's some stuff. Man, you're getting your deluxe bonus stuff a little late there, buddy. You just beat 2 Titans. Why are you coming back? Don't worry about it. Oh, look, you got your Grand Slam. But how'd you get the other skill first? Dirty cheater. Alright, this is my favorite one, though. Because, again, you can do a bunch of story stuff here. But to reiterate, that boss is not there anymore. If I went back to try to trigger the Titan of this area, he's not going to show up anymore. He is just gone. So, notice how I just got a Chaos Emerald here, and we didn't get the Titan encounter. Because this is normally when I would fight Giganto in the beginning, just for a little bit, and realize, yeah, these guys are unstoppable. It's because we already have all the Chaos Emeralds, so they won't spawn anymore. So you can do everything else on the island, just nothing Titan related anymore. It's weird, but this is what you do in a speedrun. You just go straight through, skip basically everything in the first 2 islands, and that's it. You're good. You're done. GG's, Chief. Go beat the game. So now with that done, let's go back to our actual file. I thought that was interesting, and that's probably the only other big speedrun tech we can show, because I have no idea how to do the rest of the stuff you do. Like, there's a trick near the end of this island here where you skip, like, the last big puzzle, and then just go straight to the Titan. I don't know how that works. I've heard it's pretty difficult, so we're probably not going to do that. I just want to at least talk about the other Titan skips because they're just super easy to do. I mean, the first one, the Giganto skip, I had to learn that super bounce technique, but the other one, you just climb around and touch a rock. That's easy. In fact, most people found out the Wyvern trigger by complete accident because they just happened to get in that boss arena from other means and then triggered the fight because they hit the right loading spot. It happens pretty frequently in that boss fight. Also figure while we're doing this stream series, show off that stuff now because this game is getting DLC. And that said DLC may patch out certain things like those early boss fights. So might as well show it off while I still can. Also, I hope you like playing in 2D, because there's so many 2D sections on Chaos Island. It's almost every single rail interaction puts you in a 2D section. That is like the worst time to scratch your nose. That is the worst time to scratch. I was just wanting to itch. That's what I get for trying to itch. Sonic has the itch to die in that case. I can't boost. I'm not dead, surprising. Dodge. That's a good Titan name. Now this is Spider. Okay, nice launch. So you can't fight it right away. You do damage to its legs, and then just send you Skyborn, so you gotta do an aerial section. Want to collect these rings, though. They don't really do anything now, but they will here once we land. Thankfully, it counts when you do a homing attack through a ring, because that didn't look like it would for a minute there. Alright, just lost my rings. That's not great. I'll have to get some rings on the way down. Okay, there's no rings. I thought I saw some. I'll have to get some rings once I land. I learned stomping is the way to go. That was a weird loop. Oh man, that looked weird. This should be it. There you go. We're good. Now ring me. There we go. Full rings again. Also, I have a massive headache. Anyone get any Tylenol? These cyberspace things are really taking it out of me. Like, we can see Sonic getting more and more corrupt as his adventure goes, but every time we beat a Titan, we notice he gets more and more, like, physically injured looking. Like, now he just has this chronic headache for this entire area. I thought for a minute, like, this was, like, a weird side effect from something else. That was maybe a glitch. When I went back to other islands, still did the same. I thought it was just supposed to be from here. But no, it's a visual representation of what's happening to him. It took me a little bit to figure that out in the first playthrough. Not gonna lie. Those are clouds for a second on the Coco head. I don't think they are. That's what they're supposed to look like. Oh, this. Yep. Waiting for these puzzles. These ones are kind of annoying. Thankfully, this one's an easy one, since there's only 2 of these blocks we gotta move around. No, there's 3. Never mind. So now you gotta see why I don't like these. You screw up, you have to side loop the final solution piece of it. It'll send all the blocks back, and every time you do this, it's like this slow, like jagged animation down. Like, what is that? 3 frames per second, if that? It looks very jarring compared to the rest of the game. I don't know why it's so jittery falling down that way. It's not smooth at all. But if you don't get this exact, you gotta reset the whole puzzle, which is really annoying. Like, if you could just do a piece at a time, it wouldn't be as bad, but the whole thing, it kind of sucks. I can faintly see there's another puzzle to my south direction here. So I guess for everyone who's played this game in chat, how do I feel about Island 3 here, Chaos Island? Because I think it's kind of considered in a lot of fan eyes to be the least favorite island of the game, just because of how much there is to keep on exploring with the rails to a point where it just gets overbearing. Like, some people don't care about the direction of Island 3. Between its 2D sections and the rail grinding stuff everywhere. I think it's fine. But I think my favorite island is probably Island 2. I just really like Ares. Graphically, puzzle-wise, just exploring. That's behind my favorite one. But this one's fine. Don't spoil the friend! I didn't know it's a yellow dude. Could 2D or could get this. Because if anything, I go backwards now for a little bit. Can I get up there? I might just barely be able to reach that if I get a good, like, speed launch off of this. Or maybe I could just jump up here. That's easier. Can I hit that spring from here? No, I can hit this one. I don't think I'm supposed to. I think this is another puzzle thing I set up for platforms. But I could just... that. So, just platform. Yep, you can tell us for something that's not here yet. Random boost pad in the middle of the air. Gee, I wonder if rail's supposed to be there. Just haven't spawned the rail yet because I haven't set up the puzzle for it. It eventually stops, right? Now it does. Magically, Island 4 is very strong. Then we just top one. We'll get to that when we get to Island 4, yeah. Because unfortunately, Island 1, Island 4, technically the same exact island. Like, look up the map and you'll know. I think it's, what was it, the PS4 release? It was our PS4 or the Switch release when that first dropped. There were beta elements left in the code, and it showed Island 1 and 4 being linked at one point in the actual game. So at one point, they were just going to be one island. And once you start breaking out of bounds and start to explore the empty parts of each one, then you can really start seeing that. But yeah, thematically, I do like how Chronos is. Chronos / Island 4, which I think is like Rhea, I think it's pronounced, something like that. It is a very, like, appealing looking one, because it's your grassland style island. It's nothing that massive. Even when you combine the two, it's still, I think, smaller than Ares and Chaos. Because to jump ahead again a little bit, this is our last big island, really, because islands 4 and 5, they're about the same size as Island 1. They're not big. So, this is our last, like, big scaled area that we'll be exploring. So, we'll be here for quite a while. Kind of like Ares. But we can just breeze through Island 5. Like, Island 4 is just essentially cutscene island. There's not much there. Island 5, on the other hand, is a full-fledged thing, but there's still not much to it. You can get through the whole area if you're just beelining a lot of the story stuff. Probably within, like, 3 hours. That's also a new puzzle. Jump rope. Oh no, I missed a Coco. Whatever shall I do? Don't need it. Just way better off getting Coco from fishing. I think we should be able to do 2 levels now, because I think they're all just still 1 gear for unlocking. And I can really see just when we're up here the scope of this island. It is massive. Like, there's so many sub-islands. The Chaos Island. It is insane. I would call it Chaos Islands, plural, for that reason. There's just so much more to it than just the one island. I swear, every time I try to homing attack an enemy, I do that. I'm not even trying, because it's linked to trying to hit the same button as boost and then homing attack with the combo. If you just boost and then try to homing attack. See, there's a story-related mission on the map. Won't be able to do that for a little bit. I mean, first we need to free our friend, whoever that could be. I wonder. Is it Eggman? Do we free him? He's not much of a friend. Every time. I just go for a normal homing attack and I do this just by trying to boost. Really? 2 defense seeds? Jeez, it's like they really want me to level up and I'm too stubborn to do so. Raid of Flying Scroll. Yeah, finally. Finally, when they're finally gonna give us raid. Man, so many stupid seeds we're never using, because stubborn. That's another thing about Island 3. A lot of the times when you see this area you're supposed to side loop for treasure, it's not actually treasure, it's just a part of the platforming structure you're about ready to go into. It's just usually either like a spring or a ramp that sends you to a 2D section you're supposed to do for a memory token. At this point, we should have more than enough memory tokens to unlock friend. What are these again? I'm trying to see. It's like a key? No. Oh, it's our yellow wrench. Oh man, Raid Flying Squirrel loves wrenches, I think. Who else likes wrenches? It has to only be him. No one else. No one else likes to fiddle with things. In fact, let's just go to space now and find out. Physics, man, I swear. Am I gonna hit the rail? Oh, I tried. Good guy, Eggman. Better than his evil counterpart, which is just him. No, realistically, it's just, you know, the worst name for a villain. Eggman Nega. Because that doesn't scream, I'm evil. And also, really terrible name. Like, seriously, it's one of the worst. You slip up once, and then your Eggman is racist. They should have never named a character that. I don't know why they did. Everyone always makes that joke for a reason. It's not good. It's a horrible name. Which is probably why you never see him, like, ever appear in the series after, I don't even know when. Last game I remember him really being in was one of the PSP games. Really have to do this section because this guy's too close. This actually counts as an enemy that's in the vicinity, even though it's not even close. Thanks. Yeah, he was in Rush and Rush Adventure. That's right. And then the Rival games. I think he was in both Rivals 1 and 2. Though maybe like 4 at most. Like 4 games, really. Was he in any of the Sonic and Sega Olympic games? He might have been one of the Olympic ones as well. I'm not 100% sure there. come on, what's left to kill? Every time I have to go murder just to open a stupid door, talk to an enemy. I'm gonna say it's you. I don't know why I couldn't homing attack that. That's a new one. Oh, you're gonna count. I know you're gonna count. I'm just gonna kill you now prematurely. Of course you do that. Where is it? It's doing circles. You're just taunting me now. That should be good. Nice. Now will you let me in the level, please? Thank you. All I have to do is murder everybody. That is a recurring theme tonight. Murder. Not great. I'm gonna get arrested. I mean, Sonic was already arrested once in Sonic Adventure 2. Let's not have it again. Alright, so 20 rings. That's not bad. That's actually really easy for a ring count. What kind of combo system is this? Just boost and do that. That's it. You're done. Easy. Good. Alright, he's in Rush 1, 2, Rivals 1, 2, and 7 of the Olympic Games? Why is he in so many Olympic Games? Holy crap. 7? They really like using Eggman NEGA. I don't know why. They just did. Did not know he was in 7 Olympics. Well, that's kind of stupid. Neat, I guess, for fans of the character, even though he's literally just an Eggman reskin. Like, there's not much different about him compared to normal Eggman, because they act basically the same. It's kind of why they dropped him from the main series, because it's not much different. Why keep on bringing him back? Also, his name is horrible. Let's stop this now. So anyways, here's Green Forest from Sonic Adventure 2. See, I'm wearing the soap shoes for a reason. Fitting. Thematic. I wish there was a drift here because of this section. There is a drift actually in this island. We will finally see one. It just sucks very bad. I hate the drift section in this game. It is so bad. Hence why, if you want to go optimally in that level, you never drift. We'll see it coming up at some point. I think it's 3.5? So it's a bit in. I don't know where 3.5 is in relation to where we're at now. It's like somewhere near middle island or like top end, something like that. It's far out. Nega is common shortening for negative and fiction. And true, yeah, they're not the first to use that terminology. I don't blame them for trying, it didn't work out. Drift level was originally HD Unleashed, yeah. It's one of the optional levels of Savannah Citadel, I believe. So I want to speedrun this level, because this is one of my favorite speedrun levels in this game. It's so fun. That's if I can do it. It is so, like, optimal if you get this right. Like, there's a lot to it. I like doing that just for safety. I kind of screwed up a bit, but that's fine. I'll just take the L on this and go the top path. And from here, I just do another one of these. Need more height. I think I'm supposed to do that homing cancel from down below. That's why I'm screwing it up. Why? I don't know how I hit the fence, but I hit the fence. Okay, fine. We're up here again. Nice, that's fine. We don't need anything now. We already got the S, and we already got everything else, so I'm just doing this now for lols. Oh, I think I know why I'm speedrunning this. I haven't done a speedrun on this in like a month. So I'm trying to remember the route, and I think, starting to remember the proper way to go. I want to just show certain levels like this for speedrun's sake, because they're so cool to watch in action. So I believe it's this. Don't hit that. Hit this. Yeah, there you go. And you get a lot more height out of that. Then I can just go from here. There. Oh, God. I screwed up. Again, I just remember the next homing cancel, and it's there. I think my PB for this level was a little over a minute, something like that. But I've seen people get this as low as like close to 30 seconds. It is insane. Like, this is very, very optimal movement you gotta do in this level with homing cancels. You go so fast. There's one here that you go straight up, I believe. Something like that. I'm not good at it, so I'm not doing it. That was also really... Oh my god, this is like the worst movement. I just want to demonstrate. I'm not good at this game. I'm not like god tier speedrun level like some people are, so I'm just gonna do what I think is fine. That's not it. That is not... Okay, you know what's fine? Nothing. Just dies. Alright. This will be the attempt. This is the run. This one is. This is the run. I'm getting that IL trap. And honestly, there's no reason to do this in story mode. If you actually want to do ILs for this game, unlock arcade first and do it from there. It's just better. That's how I've done all my speedruns of this. I've just done it via arcade mode. Well, that shows if you get enough speed, you go through a wall eventually. It's just, that wasn't the wall. To end this series, I was thinking of this, and I might as well just say it now. I was thinking of running through every single last one of these levels in arcade mode just to show off that said mode. And that would pretty much just be like how we cap it out. Because I have two ideas, and that's one of them. The other idea, I still have to test around a bit. But by the time we end, it should be before the first DLC drops for this game, I would imagine. If not, it's like right when they drop it. Because they haven't said. They haven't said when DLC is going to law. Okay, I hate that. If you go too fast in that section coming in, it acts as a slope, not as a floor. They haven't said exactly when the first DLC is dropping yet. They gave us a roadmap, but there's no timelines, I think, yet. That's better. I like just coming in that section a little earlier just to be safe. I do not want a homing attack to beat. Alright, this is actually the run, because now I'm just going straight through to the end. I tried the old trick that works in Green Forest here in the original game to just jump past this section, but there's death planes. You can't do that anymore. Why? Just what went through head that thought good idea. Do it. Just do it. Alright, we guys get the gist of this, so this will be the last attempt. I can feel it now. Now I can do crap like that, apparently. This would be very suboptimal. It'd be crap. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's gonna be crap. Trap run. Here we go. Let's do it. Trap run. I do like how accurate these levels are to the original counterparts, though. Like, these are very faithful levels in almost every regard. They're more faithful, I think, than the Unleashed, Generations, and Forces levels. Because there's not much really changed about these. I can land on that. Yeah, there you go. We're done now. That's the last homing cancel I'm doing, so. This will be sub 120, I think, at this point. Actually, sub 115. Let's go. Sub 112 by 2 milliseconds. You know what? We take it. That's good enough. Could be better. Could be worse. A 11198 we'll take. Because S time here is 2 minutes. We almost got half of that. So now, after seeing my long run, I love how one of the tutorials just camera. Can you move stick? That's like in the first 5 minutes game, come on. I know how to use the right stick. I would hope at this point you know how to use the right stick. That's gotta dumb tutorial this late in the game to give you as a random option in the training menu area. You understand badly some players with tunnel vision. I guess you got a point, but I would hope most people know how to right stick for camera, since that's literally a thing in every single video game ever. I just find it funny that's one of the things they give you in the training room. It's like, really? Camera control? Alright, I mean, I guess I could tunnel vision that, but unlikely. Also, hey Matt, that's fine. Hope you enjoyed food. I gotta stop also missing that prompt for the get up attack. That would be helpful. I forget. Hit me. You idiot. In with a counter. And since I'm level 1, I don't instant finish him off, so I gotta do it the manual way. Ah, you know, what's overkill, right? Why not? No kill like overkill. Sonic just looks like he's trying to push a box right now. When you spin around a certain way, I swear, the animation definitely just gets screwed up. Up and away to get back to full. And sometimes, I don't understand what triggers that, but sometimes you just skip the 400 ring animation thing. I don't know why, and I kind of wish I could do that more consistently. Because you can't skip that cutscene normally, it just kind of skips itself. Oh man, now I think I really know who that is. It is Ray the Flying Squirrel. That's his icon. Let's go. Game, stop spoiling. Hi, Ray. I can't talk to you. Someone's nearby. Okay, if it says train simulator, there is something nearby. There it is. Oh yeah, this thing. I hate this enemy. It took me forever to realize you gotta do this. I'm not kidding. It took me forever to realize you gotta parry the thing so you can actually attack it. This is like one of the best enemies to run into if you just want to sequence break this island. Because you can fly now. This thing slowly descends, but you can use this to fly to other areas you're not supposed to be able to get to normally. So we can use that to get to other parts of the island earlier. Kind of skip some story stuff just to at least get there. Sorry, Ray, I still can't talk to you. Oh my, of all the things, and over there, oh no. That's too many things. You know what, Ray? I have a better idea. I can't save. I'm sorry, I must go die. You understand, right? Why am I over here? It's fine. Animation happens the first time you get in the current gameplay session. I think it happens almost every time though. That's the thing, because I don't know about the first time only. I've had it trigger immediately after I lose rings and get 400 again. I think that's what's supposed to happen, but it doesn't always work that way for some reason. But I think it is supposed to auto skip. It just might be bugged. Cutscene's just weird in general. Also, it's Tails. I was hoping it was Ray the Flying Squirrel. Come on, man. Bring it back. Now, I figured at this point, you've found Abby. She's the first one. We see Knuckles is here. And the only other person that came with us was Tails.
Just catching my breath.
So at this point, that's all the friends we came here with that we saved. Oh, saved in quotes.
He never gives up.
The spatial anomaly that affected us seems to have left me in a digitized state. but those same energies are manifesting into some worrisome mutations for you.
Those sure are words you said just now.
Yep. That's about right.
I'm saying I'm fine. You're not, and I'm worried.
I'll be fine. And I need this power to rescue you.
He's even enduring the cyber corruption better than I calculated he would.
You're always rescuing me, and... Let's focus on the now. What do you need?
Chaos Emeralds. Think you can help me track them down?
I'm on it.
I would have actually just expected him to say, I could go for Chili Dog right now, just to throw that out there too.
It's so sad someone so impressive will be lost in the end. It's not fair.
All these AIs having more of a conscience. We also get our final move, the cross slash.
Be empowered with this technique.
I can't fight anything right now to test it out, so that's a little unfortunate. Try it later. I can also guess when the game thinks you're in a fight sometimes. That might actually be what's happening for that cutscene to randomly just be skipped. If the game thinks you're in combat, which is very often, if you're near any enemy, then the game just assumes you're in combat, even if you're not in combat at all. It's weird. But if the game thinks you're in combat, it might just auto-skip the cutscene just so you can fight things. And it makes sense if that keeps on happening, why we skip that said max ring cutscene. Hey, convenient. No. I'm going back for that. Oh, no, you're not. I'm getting that portal gear. Okay, I think I just hit the automated trigger there. Let me just jump around it. There you go. Thank you. I hate when there's a portal gear that's dropped from a random enemy like that. I just bypass it because I'm platforming. It happens so often. At least you can double back. You're not supposed to be able to, but you can. You can say that about a lot of Sonic things. Like, you're not supposed to be able to do this, but you can. Because, I swear, so many games have these weird quirks to them that just let you do very unintended things. It's a good thing those coins on the same layer as me, because I don't know how I would have got them right now. Would have to double back when I'm in 3D. So I don't want to go through here again. There's a lot of sections that just loop back around to each other. And I don't want to go back through the section I literally just came from. There's no reason. I want these coins, though. Where did I see those purple coins? They were on the 2D path, so that's why I'm having to figure this out. But first, useless Coco. Really? Ah, there's that thing nowhere near me counts as an enemy. That's the one thing I hate about this game. And to be fair, I'm having this issue more because of the higher pop-in value I have set. So these enemies are loading in further and further away. They're not supposed to be loaded in this far, but that's how it is. But the problem is, anytime you're near enemies, you get in a combat mode. Even if they are not in your general vicinity. This still happens all the time in the base game without mods to increase your draw distance. This is still a thing I ran into constantly. And it's like my least favorite thing about just sometimes exploring. It's just, you can't. Because sometimes I want to interact with this thing. But this guy says no. They happen all the time in my base playthrough. Especially when you just want to pause the game and go to save or load. You can't. You can load the title screen, that's it. You can't save your game, which is really inconvenient. So there was a lot of times like, all right, I'm ready to stop for today. I'm going to just save my game. And saving's disabled because I'm apparently near some mook that's like 15 feet to the left of me and I can't see. So I have to go kill the guy first or get out of his range and then I can save the game. I don't know why that's a problem. I really don't understand it. It was probably a measure to make sure players don't cheat. Because it's like a similar idea that Super Mario Sunshine does, where you can't pause in the air, so you don't just load from, like, you go back to, like, say, the main plaza, and just load back into that without dying to save a life. It's, like, probably the same idea. That way a player doesn't cheese things by save and loading stuff, and very weird times, possibly to break the game. But it's just inconvenient. It really is as a player. I think there is technically like a mod or a cheat code thing in the Hedgehog Manager to fix that, but it causes new problems, so it's not really recommended to use. In fact, I think it actually caused so many problems that it screwed up people's save files, and they just removed the code in one of the later updates, I think, from Hedgehog Manager, so people wouldn't use it by mistake. Why? Okay, well, nice dunk. I didn't aim for that guy. Why did I silo him? Oh yeah, we also gotta use our new move. What's this? It's real cool. That's essentially the same as this, but you do double the beam kicks, so it does more damage. Oh, yep, see, there's someone nearby. I can't save game because we can't have nice things. And that's really bad for me on this island with a higher object pop-in bay that's most definitely going to crash when the star shower happens. Yeah, it's also that, Kira. Like, the game is trying to make sure you don't, like, save yourself into an impossible situation. And I get it. It just kind of sucks when you're trying to literally quit the game. Nice, 483, no issue there. More than enough. Oh, this is also a thing. You can't map. I get the part where they don't want you saving to an impossible situation, but why can't you map? That one I'm just more irritated about than anything else. That's just a pace breaker. Because now I can't just select a new thing on my map to go to. I have to get out of this area. Hope there's nowhere near me. Now I can map. Thanks. Hate it. Metroid Fusion coming to NSO March 7th or 9th. Okay, cool. So they announced their first new release for that service. That's good. Yeah, because that was announced as one of the first games that's supposed to come to the GBA library. It just hasn't happened yet until now. And also, yeah, it's the same day for the new Mario Kart 8 DLC, which introduces new character. Which is not new. She's been in games before. It's Birdo. New date. I think I'm more excited for that specifically than Metroid Fusion, only because I played it before. But I have not played the Mario Kart DLC, but I do like it kind of as a service. It gives more players an opportunity now to check out the game. Especially because when Dread was coming out and then after it came out, it had the same effect. People were going out of their way to buy a lot of the Metroid games just because they want to play these now with Metroid being relevant again. Ow. I literally ran past the automated thing. Really? Thank you. Oh, that's not fair. I can't attack you in the 2D section. You can attack me. March 9th, Capcom Direct. Man, there's like everything happening on March 9th, apparently. Why? I mean, that one probably is like I sleep because it's either Resident Evil and then Street Fighter stuff or whatever else happening, or literally just Resident Evil and Street Fighter stuff. That's the only problem, man. It's like they only have those things anymore. Capcom needs to diverse themselves again, but they're afraid. You can tell. Like at this point, I think people are getting a little Resident Evil out because it seems like almost a new game every year. So that's the new Call of Duty for them, essentially. That's kind of a problem. Even though they are good games, I think people are still like, this is cool, but can you take a year off? Then maybe I can catch up? No, okay. Okay, I guess it wasn't in the 2D section. Thought that would lock me back in, but no. Hi, Tails. Oh, I need more tokens. A lot more, actually. Yeah, I seen that, Kira. They made a new Mario bundle, because March 10th is coming up very soon, so Mario Day. And the bundle's interesting, because it has one of 3 games you can pick up from. It's Super Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, I believe, are the 3 games. You pick one. So I'm imagining when you load the system up, there'll be, I guess, like an extra prompt that you can go through that lets you pick one of the 3 games digitally. And then you just have that to your account. Because I think they're all digital. It'd be weird. It's like, pick one of 3 and there's 3 games in the box. Hey, choose 3. Wait, no. We didn't think about this. But it's the Mario Red Joy-Cons, which they're really nice. I have them, but I had to import those. So I had to buy them from a different seller to get them. That's not what most people will do. You get them natively now in the country. It's nice. Sucks you have to buy a whole new Switch for it. And it's not an OLED. It's just your basic Switch. It has the newer battery, sure, but it's just the original model. I don't know why it's not the OLED that they do that with. Because there's not many OLED bundles out there compared to normal Switch bundles. They might as well continue to release those. Just because probably they're more expensive. They can make one of these in 5 minutes. That's how they do. No, I don't want to have to... Oh, dude, I want to just see how many things I can do here. You know what? Sure, let's fight. Nice whiff. Now I'll beat you up. How did I do a circle in that? That's fine. There's a lot more memory tokens I can just get around here and there. It's just I don't see any treasure ones. I want to get a treasure one and come back here, because we're going to do fishing here next, but if I have to get more memory tokens to clear out Tails' thing, I'm going to just do that now. That way we don't have to worry about this again. We won't have to come back over here anymore. Because until we get the warp... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate when that happens on this island. When you kill an enemy over a bottomless pit and they drop a dang portal gear. You can't get it. It has to land on your head, otherwise GG's in pit. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't do anything about that. That just sucks. the left ones drift. I mean, mine haven't, and I've had them for a few years, so they can. Mine, I guess, are a good batch. So that, I guess, is one thing to be concerned of if it's from a, like, 2017 stock, because that's when those Joy-Con came out, is when Odyssey was coming out back in 2017. Because they're named Mario Odyssey Joy-Cons, like, that is what they were branded from at the time. But they're old, like about 5 years old. But yeah, I have so many Joy-Cons and none of them drift for me, so I've never ran into that issue myself. And I'm glad about it as well. Like, I have like 4 different pairs and they're all fine. But I know it's a thing that can happen. And apparently it's not just Joy-Con anymore. It's also the newer system controllers too. Like the PS5 controller apparently has some drift problems. I haven't heard about any of the new Xbox controllers having it, but some people have reported that they've had that happen. Does the drift thing also happen on the Switch Pro controllers? It probably does. Again, never ran into it myself. The only issue I have is that my one Joy-Con I have, I think it's the right Joy-Con for the Zelda set. It squeaks a bit when you use the joystick. Like when you press the right joystick to the left, you can hear the spring inside moving around. You're not supposed to be able to really hear that. That sounds like a little bit of a defect, but it's not a problem. So I've just dealt with it for that reason. It's fine. You just got a little audible noise when you move the stick if you're really listening to it. It's not the loudest thing. So you may not even notice it if you're playing a game at full volume. So 99% of the time, you ain't hearing that squeak. 'Cause I've used those things now for like, what, a year and a half? Something like that, and they're fine. They've been my primary Joy-Con on my system, because I just really like how they look. I gotta start using more of them again now, because, you know, gotta swap them out. Like doing that every once in a while to keep them fully charged. More memory tokens, dude. This island, I don't think has as many memory tokens you can get from just side looping a floor. I think a lot of your memory tokens have to be from these puzzles, or just buy them from Big. Oh, we already did this one. What? I didn't know you can run down that. That's weird looking, dude. That's just bad. Bad animation for me. Don't do that. Can I make that from here? No, something keeps on stopping my jump. Launch model, left Joy-Con drifts. You have 2 left drifters. Yeesh. But took a few years, that's fine. If that's the case, then that's just from natural wear and tear. It's not a defect right out of the box, so you got a lot of life out of that thing before it started to drift. That's why I hear a lot of people say with the drift, it doesn't happen at first. It can happen after like maybe a few years of use. And thankfully, I've never had that happen at all for any of these Joy-Con yet. The only real problem I have with my Joy-Con is that my launch ones, they don't lock properly anymore. But they stopped doing that for like the first year. The locks like instantly broke for whatever reason. Yeah, that was a little scary because I just took a normal automation section that are from the puzzles, not one of these platforming ones. That could have killed me. Am I 2D? I'm not gonna take a chance. I'm just skipping the 2D and doing this my way. Alright, that's 69 of these things so far. I don't know if that's really nice or not, because I don't know how many I need now. Tails needed 21 more when I saw them, and I don't know what this is in relation. I might just be able to get the rest just by doing random side loops around him. Another year to them. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe you'll never get the drift. Who knows? Drift is just weird with the controllers. They just happen when they feel like it. Nice. I don't want to do all this again to get up the top, but I might have to. I'm gonna try this idea I have. This worked when I was doing my normal playthrough. I'm just gonna see if I can do it again. Don't go this way though. That's not the idea. Definitely didn't get the speed boost I was hoping for there. I'm gonna be so mad if I do all this and then we get a star shower and then my game crashes. It's gotta happen. I'm calling it now. Star shower imminent. We haven't had one in a bit, so I am not kidding. I think there is one in very soon. I'm not getting the launch. Did they fix this in a patch? They might have. Although it's momentum based, it shouldn't be fixed. It's just every time. Oh, maybe they did, because I'm not running that fast on here anymore. They might have actually fixed this. In my first playthrough, I just did this. That's like my first interaction on that platform. I boosted on the side of it because I broke out of 3D. And the whole thing just went haywire. I just launched straight to the top of the structure. So I skipped the majority of the platforming up because the game bugged out with its physics. But it's not happening right now, so I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm going to have to do the climb, so I'm just going to skip to a certain point. Metroid Prime icons on Switch. Yeah, that makes sense at this point with the remaster now being a thing. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm going to skip the rest of this. I don't have to do this all if I can jump this correctly. Okay, well, I kind of did it, so this will work for me. There you go, because I want to go from here. I only did all that just so I can get to this one 2D section. I might not even need to do this. Yeah, I already got the stupid thing from a different way. Well, that sucks. All right, let's just get our way back over where Tails is. I didn't need to do a single thing of that, but we did it anyways. That's how it goes sometimes. I don't trust the game right now. I do feel like Star Shower is gonna happen just any minute. It's intimate. I keep wanting to say intimate. It's like it ain't gonna show you romantic feelings. It's gonna do the opposite by crashing my game. I don't know why I want to keep on saying that. Tongue-tied. Really? 16? Tails, you're not cheap. One down. 15 to go. I could just buy these from Big, and I might just end up doing that. We have to fish here anyways. You know what? Screw you. We're gonna go fish. I was gonna hold off on this one. Try to get that the legitimate way, but no. Now I'm just gonna do it the Big the Cat way. Fine. But I'll be doing that in a minute, because I'm gonna take a quick break. That's right, Coco. We're gonna go fishing when I come back. So I'm gonna use this opportunity to get up and stretch for a bit. And then come back for more fishing, apparently. This seems to be a trend for our breaks. We'll come back to fish. Sorry, Sonic. I really need those wrenches. For, you know, the most important thing of... That's it. Now, that's the explanation. It's just silence. But we'll get him those said wrenches from fishing when we come back from break. So stay tuned. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Alright. We're back. It's time to fish. Are we ready, my children? All 52 of you? I don't have that many yet. But wait until we get done with fishing. Then we could have 552 of you. There could be a lot of fishing kids. So it's actually kind of funny how close fishing is this time around from when you first get to this island. It's not that far off from your spawn. I found this before I found any cyberspace level in my first playthrough. So I had warps immediately. It's so convenient. Especially how big this island is.
Would you like to try?
And so fishing here is more expensive, just like every island. It goes up in price. But so do the rewards. We're gonna get a lot of rewards from this. Like each fish is like 20-something coins, I think. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's liar. It's 12. This problem is 20. Some of the bigger ones are like 20-something. Get my wires crossed. There you go. This should be bigger fish, right? Nope. Keep on making me a liar. I mean, we're still going to get a lot in general at this point in the game. So if you haven't bought the more expensive things yet, like the egg memos or getting some of the upgrade stuff for Sonic, you can buy out a lot of the seeds here and the cocoa pretty easily. And let's just give us these. We have nothing else we need to buy here. Like, at all. There's never a reason for us to buy anything from here again, unless you want to skip ahead on some things. Like, we can buy keys here and portal gear so we don't have to fight enemies. And then just go straight to Chaos Emeralds and also the levels in general in cyberspace. And that's essentially it, because we're never leveling up, so Cocoa and then all the seeds are useless. We don't need the rings, we can just side loop for that. We got all the skills, so skill points are useless. We got all the egg memos, so again, nothing there we gotta worry about. We're just doing this now for the fishing log completion. Even if it's as minuscule as a tadpole. We're 4! Big, what a ripoff. I was promised moolah. I guess while we're going through this, how we all doing in chat? And we talked about our Kirby thing earlier. That was like the big game that came out earlier last week. No, it was again last week. It was like Friday. But I know Octopath Traveler 2 came out. I should know because everyone under Human Living Pulse got sponsored apparently this time around by Square Enix. That game is heavily promoted this time. I think they really want it to sell. So many streamers I follow streamed it as a sponsor segment. There were also like music composers that got sponsored to do covers of the Octopath Traveler soundtrack. So there was a lot of covers that day, or at least like a couple days after. It's like, it was ridiculous, dude. I don't think I've ever seen Square push so hard for a game before. Well, that's not like their main IPs like Final Fantasy or, well, at the time of other IPs they had like Tomb Raider, stuff like that. It really pushed for this more smaller project in their studio. But hey, I've heard the games are really good, so I'm glad it's being pushed in that regard. It's big. It's a stick, and you're paying me $24 for a piece of wood. Big, your priorities. Get them straight. Oh, what's this? It's a little tadpole? Oh, that thing. I don't really care about that, so here. $4. Oh my god, is that a stick? Like, big? Big. You can just grab a twig off a tree. It's not worth 24 coins. It's too much, dude. Square is pushing Tomb Raider marketing. I know, that was a good joke. I even laughed internally when I said that, because every game that came out for Tomb Raider was considered a flop. Even though there were like millions of units sold, they were flops. And I'm like, are you serious? Like millions of your game being sold. Like Tomb Raider, I think the 2013 game was like 3 million or something. They consider that a failure. And then every other game was in the same ballpark, and they all, again, were considered failures because they expected the big buck sales from that franchise for whatever reason. I like all their franchises. They expected Final Fantasy number of sales, and I don't know why they expected that. Square's expectations were a little too unrealistic for a lot of their stuff. That doesn't matter. They don't own it anymore. They sold that off along with so much of their Western projects. They don't own that. They don't own Deus Ex anymore. There's some other IPs I know they don't have under their wings anymore. They just sold them off. And that was a new one, I think, in development now for Tomb Raider, a new game. Which is good because that hasn't had an entry in a little while, and people really like the reboots. Like Tomb Raider 2013 and onwards are considered really good games. And even though Square thought it was a flop, they sold really well for this series' sake. That's why they kept on making more. They did well enough to make sequels. I'm definitely getting my repeats now. I don't need an acorn, I need the big things. I need more scrolls. I got one of them. I need the other hermit scroll. This might be one of them. I think one of these could also be a scroll. Yeah. There you go, Hermit Cocos. I think that's both my warps at this point. I don't know how many more things are left in the fishing pole. Or the fishing pole? Fishing pole. There's nothing. It's a stick. Big will pay me 24 coins for the stick. $50%? That was only half? Dang, man. We were here for a while, and we only cleared out half of the fish.
Hey, Sonic. Would you like to try?
I like how every fishing pole that he gives us is different per fishing area. Like, that's nice. It's distinguished. It's still just a stick with a string on it, though. He still keeps the best poles for himself. When are we gonna get big, playable big again? I almost said biggable play again. Ah, man, my head's everywhere tonight, apparently. I'm loopy. I didn't get much sleep this week. I'm starting to catch up a little bit now, but I guess I'm still a little sleep deprived of that language. Biggable play. The biggable play is just anytime you played as him in Sonic Heroes. That's a big play. Flying everywhere with the belly flops. I love doing that in that game. No, Sonic may want to watch out. That thing may eat you. It looks like it's hungry. Vector? Big? If you're making me catch Vector in a pond, and then you're gonna give me money for him, I'm gonna question what you're gonna do with this thing. That seems like trafficking. Was Vector trying to find the computer room? It ain't down there. The computer room be all washed out. I know at this point, this is just a treasure chest. Oh, it's the gold one, so I get the 3 tickets. Yeah, that's right. More useless things, because I can't really buy anything of value anymore. I bought them all up. Now, I guess you got a point there, Kira. Yeah, since this is cyberspace, then maybe this counts as the computer room. But then him coming to cyberspace, he turned into an actual alligator. From crocodile to alligator. What a weird transformation. Because he's not an alligator in the series, he's a crocodile. But alligator, crocodile, it's essentially the same thing when you look at it just in terms of its raw design. Like animals, I swear, they look basically the same. So it's hard to distinguish them from far away. At least that's what a lot of people think. Myself included, as a person who lives in Florida and sees plenty of gators. Yo, nice hammerhead shark. I caught one of these once. It's a pain to reel in. How did Sonic do it with just a stick and a thing of reel? Like, he didn't even have a spindle. Thing took me like 10 plus minutes to reel in. I was like 8. I had no upper body strength. I was like kid. See you later, alligator. See you in a while, crocodile. Yeah, I haven't heard those terms in a while. Those are oldies. Also, I caught Octo. Got me some more Octo expansion. Man, I'm waiting to see. Is that's just a hammerhead shark with polka dots on it. You know what? New entry. It's the same stupid animal. It's the same fish, pig. Why do we need to have 2 entries for this? Just make a sub-entry. Going back to my other joke. I can't wait for the Auto expansion video to release tomorrow because I'm just gonna spoil you guys a little bit on it. It's the longest one in the series. It's close to an hour. We only do 1 level. That, if you've played that DLC before, you might know what level it is. I'll let people in chat try to figure that one out before I even say it. But that level took a long time to do because it is technically the longest level in the entire game if you're trying to do everything in it, which you don't need to do. There's literally no reason to. But I even say flat out in the video, it's like, well, we don't need to do this. Even for how I play, I don't even need to do this. But I'm gonna because I'm stupid. But realistically, it's because I gotta show Lily everything. For the different playstyles people would have going in. That video took way longer than an hour, by the way, to record. That took like 2.5 hours. I cut a lot of failure out. A lot of it. There was actually... I don't remember when this was. This was when I was still streaming before I took the long break. It might have been back in August. But there was a stream I was like a couple minutes late to start. It's because of that recording. I thought, oh, I can knock out like half of this now. And I got just trapped in the middle of it. I couldn't leave. So I was rushing to finish it up just so I could start stream. It's like one of the few times I do a recording before I stream. I don't normally do that because of the prep that goes into these normally. I normally would have to, for a game like this, test out files and mods. Really show tonight why I needed to do that when one of my files wasn't working correctly, or at least so I thought. And then I also have to make sure the levels are good with the game audio and swap things around depending on how I'm doing it. Between capture cards or the layout of the game feed, if it's got to be big or small or cropped in. Like, there's so much work that goes into this before I just hit a button to go. But at least have simplified it enough to a point where it's not that hard to do. It's just a little time consuming, depending on what I'm doing. For right now, since I'm literally just streaming between 2 different PC games, all I'm doing is just swapping the game hook between the games so it captures correctly, and then changing the audio, and that's it. Like, everything else is the same, so I don't have to touch it, which is very convenient. It's even more convenient if I'm streaming a console game and a PC game back to back in a week, because I don't have to do anything. I literally just turn on and off layers in these scenes, that's it. It's all set at that point. Enough fish. Do I have them all now, Big?
Would you like to try?
Yeah, complete. Good. Let's go back one final time so we can buy things from the shop. 'Cause I'm gonna spend all my money.
Hey,
I don't know what I'm gonna buy.
like
I don't really need to
try?
buy much.
I'll let
Like,
you-
what am I gonna use? I get some portal gears. We already have 5. I might as well just buy some of those. I can't buy any more skill points, but that doesn't matter when I'm full on skill points. I guess if anything, I'll just use my 7 tokens on 7 gears. Or 1, because I'm only allowed 1. I'm not going to do any Chaos Armor Revolts, because we're just going to get those easy. So, if anything, use these on Coco, and then go for Tails memory tokens, because I did that very specifically. Even though the Tails tokens are more expensive, I don't want to buy that many. I just want to buy a handful. Also, I didn't buy out your Coco. There you go. Now I did. I'm just going to buy what I think I need. I'm gonna just say 110 for now and hold it, because I'm gonna get some of these just by doing the challenges. I want to do some of these. But yeah, in this island, Tails does ask for a lot of memory tokens, so I might just save the rest of these for now. And then we can come back here later if we're not certain if we can get the rest of these tokens or not. Because luckily those coins, they stay saved. They don't just randomly go away when you leave the fishing spot. So for now, I think we have more than enough to interact with Tails for a bit. Because obviously you can just fish here, get all the memory tokens, call it a day. You're done. No more Tails grinding. I could just go talk to Tails and beat the island. Because now I can buy everything for free. I think that's a little too cheap. So we're not doing that.
Yo, Tails. Can you tell if there's anything special about the ruins with this symbol?
I can't be sure without a proper analysis, but it doesn't seem remarkable. What is remarkable is the data retention after all these years. The corruption is negligible, and the maps are so accurate. Not to mention the way they can imprint the map data directly into the user's mind. It's hard enough explaining yourself to your peers, let alone some long-distance civilizations.
Yeah, too bad they can't give us all the answers to the island's mysteries. You're right, though. It's pretty amazing to have a civilization based on brain power.
It's impressive, but I don't want to think how they're touching my brain. It better be with the cyber stuff and nothing else. Alright, let's fast travel. I did see a Tails memory thing up above, so I'm just going to fast travel to you. And then I'm going to select it. No, hang on. Shinobi. I played that game for a bit. I need to probably beat it at one point. It's a short Genesis game, like a lot of Genesis games. I'll take that, thank you very much. I want to fight all you guys, and I'm doing good so far. That is an achievement in this game, technically. You gotta fight every single one of the bosses on these islands, and that is something that's tracked in game, so you get an achievement for it. That was like one of my last achievements, because I missed something on this island. It just happened to be a tower. Of all things, it was just a tower, like one of 10 in this game, or something crazy. They use towers so much. I don't know why. There's like 3 of them on Island 5. There's 1 here, 1 on Island 1. Maybe there's 2 here, I can't exactly remember, but that's like... That right there is at least 5 towers. That's kind of ridiculous. Why are there so many towers? It's the same exact enemy, just like reskinned every time, too. It's a little disappointing. No, I overshot. Tails is this way. Also, I can't talk to him. Not with these things on the map. Really? That thing... Okay. I'm not gonna wait for the next opportunity. I'm just killing it now. And these guys also won't let me talk to Tails, so might as well murder. Yeah, they are different towers technically, Kira. Like, I don't know if they're different attacks specifically. I can't exactly remember. They probably are different attacks. And they are a little bit faster. I think that much is true. It's just by enemy design that's not the most unique. They use the same thing and reskin it, essentially. That's probably how I missed the said towers, because I thought I probably fought it, but how many other towers I fought in the game. And it turned out, it wasn't until I beat the game and had the little markers on to see what enemies were left to fight in an area that I knew that's the one I missed. Because I literally made a checklist of all of the enemies. And I fought them all one by one until I found the one I missed. It was tedious. That was the only way I could guarantee to know which ones I actually fought and which ones I didn't. Because technically, there's a check mark next to their name when you fight them, when you beat the game. But that doesn't show up unless you fought that specific enemy. And there are some I just skipped because there's no reason to fight them.
This ancient technology properly.
Nice flicker with the rings.
It doesn't look like this was a projectile weapon.
So no ancient cannonballs then, huh? Wait, are you saying this is a beam weapon? Like on the egg carrier?
Exactly. From what I can tell, it has its own battery, independent of an outside power source. Moreover, its capacity is ludicrous. It could level a mountain. It's almost up there with the Eclipse cannon. But that was plugged into the Ark's reactor. This is freestanding. The Ancients' designs are amazing.
Can we use it to blow up the
cool
moon?
and all, but I mean, they built
From
these
this
things to
conversation, it
shoot
sounds
at
like that's a
something.
no.
Wow, what kind of enemy takes that much firepower to stop?
But this is almost the same power as the Eclipse cannon. That's saying a lot. Like, that's a tiny cannon compared to the Eclipse one, which is the size of a meteorite. So that's impressive. I just want to be on the moon. Man, I swear that quote never dies. I think the actual VA was getting a little annoyed with that quote at one point, because everyone kept on asking Mike Paul to say the quote. And it was like, what, a week or two ago? He actually had to come out with a statement because of some of the controversy happening, I guess, in the scene, and people using character lines out of context, that he did not want his lines associated with that anymore. So he just had to flat out make a rule saying, look, I'm not doing any more random commissions as the Eggman voice for you because this could just cause a bunch of problems. So no longer I'm doing this. It has to be a contract-related thing for me to use the voice. And I can understand why, based on what was happening like 2 or so weeks ago with certain Sonic VA voice, which I think was now confirmed false. But man, that was just a dicey situation. Definitely made everyone involved look like just like real bad people. This is climbable? Why? I did not know these are climbable walls. This is weird. There's no texture on it to signify that. Why? This is so weird. Because there's no reason to ever come down here. Just fall here by accident. That's how you get down here. That's probably why these are climbable, so you can get back up. But I did not know that. That's news to me. You went down there thinking there's stuff. Okay, that's fair. I think I might have done that too in my first playthrough. That's why I say it the way I did. Like, there's no reason to go down there. Doesn't mean it stops you. So you can go down there. Definitely a mistake. And we all learned the hard way. Oh, sorry. Someone nearby. Can't map again. I'm gonna run a little this way. Maybe that's enough. Nope, okay. Now it's enough. What else? I might as well just head back over to the other area. There's a Tails thing here we didn't do, so I'll just use the warp. It really helps on this island to get these warps as soon as possible, which is how scattered everything is on Chaos Island. That was an interaction. I'm trying to remember where Tails is around this area. I think he's up on that ledge somewhere. So I have to get up there. I think I can climb up a bit, but there's probably another way to get up. I want to do it. If it looks climbable, it probably is. It's the Breath of the Wild mentality here. If it looks flyable, it is.
Sonic, do you think I can change?
What do you mean, like a tire or the tornado's engine oil?
No, I mean, when I was lost in
Sonic.
cyberspace, I was confronted by another version of myself. He said I was just a follower, that I couldn't think or act on my own. I wanted to argue.
Oh, you're a follow?
but I
Oh,
couldn't
thanks for
bring
the follow,
myself to
Tails.
say
Appreciate it.
anything
Hope you
back.
enjoy the rest of the stream.
I
Yuck, yuck.
worry he's right and that I haven't changed at all.
Whatever. Some spooky cyber copy hasn't seen you in action. I've seen it firsthand. You've definitely grown, and I know you'll keep on working hard.
So that's a little bit of a sneak peek for a major story thing that's going to happen later, because that's the thing with Tails in this story. He questions himself a lot more. There's a lot more self-doubt here that starts turning into more confidence. But obviously for a bit here, he's going to have that doubt happen. Wondering if he's good enough to beat my fake. No. He's wondering if he's good enough on his own, because he's always kind of been in Sonic's shadow over the years. He's not really been that independent. And in fact, they're even going to reference the Forces thing. The thing where he got scared of Chaos and just cowered in a corner, and then classic Sonic just randomly appeared and just beat up Chaos. They're going to reference that scene. So there's a lot of character development for Tails, especially in this story. Making him a lot more independent than he used to be. Tails is having existential crisis. That's another way of putting it, yes. Nice 2D camera with the 3D movement. He does think good enough to be Sonic's fake. Yeah, there you go. He really will make me eat those words. No, there's only one fake hedgehog around here, and it's just Sonic. Next to Sonic. We've already proved this. That's like the weirdest depth perception trick I think they do with this 2D stuff. Looks like you're gonna hit those spikes, but you don't. It's mean. Who needs the platform when win? Have to hope that second commences character development in future games. Yeah, I would hope so too. Because sometimes I roll back some story stuff. I would hope they don't for the sake. I don't see why not. Especially if they keep Ian Flynn on board for helping with the writing. Because I think he's kind of like the reason why a lot of these different character development things are a thing in the story. I think he's the one that wrote that stuff in here. Because all the main plot, that's Sega. But I think a lot of the side stuff, that's supposed to be Ian Flynn, isn't it not? Like, he doesn't have full creative control, but he has enough. Which is how we're getting some of these really good moments. Alright, thanks his tenure in the comics. It could be because he was well renowned for making some of the best Sonic comics, which is why Sega would have wanted to reach back out to him again after all these years to write story for the main game. Not like the main plot of it, but at least contribute to it. And that's good they did because, yeah, he does have good writing. So why not have him contribute to the series? It's a no-brainer at that point. That just seemed unnecessary. I could have just jumped that. I didn't even know that was a spring in there. That sends you up to go down, to go up. Like, why? Oh, there we go. It's like, I hear something, and I know it's something nearby. But I can't interact with it yet. When does it want to murder me? That is a boss. And it's just supposed to trigger at some point, but it's not. Maybe I have to do a little bit more for the area to open up a bit more, story-wise. Because I could have swore it would have been active by now. That, or maybe I'm just not close enough, which that sounds like the weirdest comment when I was right up against him. Oh, I could have hit that spring. Now I gotta go the long way. Okay. Having a lore master job listing. I think someone, wait, what? I think they found someone to help to decide Knuckles canon. I would hope, maybe. Because I don't even know, is that even supposed to be considered canon? Based on how this game's writing goes, I'm gonna say yes. If it was gonna be canon, maybe they'll actually, oh, I don't know, release the game again. They have never given that game a re-release, and it desperately needs one, because most people only know about it by name. They know the actual Chaotix team from Sonic Heroes onwards, not the game they originated from. That's kind of a problem. Like, just release Knuckles Chaotix at this point. They release a stinking Genesis collection every other month. Put it on one of those for once. Put it on the NSO Genesis Online collection. Put it on Sonic Origins, if this leaked rumor thing for Sonic Origins Plus is anything to go by. Just release the dang game again already. It needs a re-release. It was like one of the most successful games on the 32X, and yet they never release it outside of that era, and I don't understand why. I really don't when they release every other game at this point. They released Sonic the Fighters before Chaotix again. Sonic the Fighters, a random arcade game no one really knows about. And the only reason why I didn't know about it is because of the two re-releases it got between Sonic Gems and an HD port on the PS3 and 360. Which, why did it get a port? And why am I moving like this? Oh, because my controller randomly desynced. Nice. I love Bluetooth. See, it's my rant about Knuckles Chaotix not getting a port. But Sonic the Fighters got a port. The game got a little mad, I mentioned. Have a hard time making a 32X emulator? I mean, maybe that could be a reason, although by today's standards, I don't know why that's really a hard thing. I think fans have figured it out at this point. So they might have to hire a fan, maybe, to help with that project. I don't know. I just feel like at this point, they need to re-release that. There was a PC release. So maybe if I can get that code to work instead. I don't know how they go about doing this. I really don't. It probably has to be a 32X emulator. And if they're having a hard time maybe making one, they probably need to find someone who does know what they're doing on that. Because that game needs some kind of a re-release. Like Matt's even saying, they brought back Mighty and Ray with Mania. So they dug into the graves of the most obscure thing in the series before Knuckles Chaotix, the game that actually has more ties back to the whole series. It's just funny when you think about it, but also sad. From what I heard, the game is fine. Like, it's not a bad game. It has issues, but it's still like a solid 2D platformer. That's one way to get over here. Nice. That's not how you're supposed to do that puzzle, but I just did it in style. I do feel like now you mentioned that Christian Whitehead port of CD, because that's been the basis for Sonic CD's re-releases since. I feel like at this point, that kind of explains what they need to do. They need to ask that team the help between Christian Whitehead and Hammerhead, or whatever the other name it was from, I think it was like Stealth, was the fan name he had before making a studio. They need to just enlist their help, if that's true. Because they know probably how to code and port a game of that kind of caliber. I feel like that would be a good source, but they almost might have possibly burned a bridge with those guys because of how Sonic 3 and Knuckles was handled for Sonic Origins. And if that's the case, then that's not good. Yeah, headcanon. Okay, so I think it was not far off. That's the name. Well, thanks for that, Kira. They might have burned a bridge with them, unfortunately, because of how Sonic 3 and Knuckles went. And I really hope that's not the case, because they would be the perfect team to port a game like Knuckles Chaotix, because they can figure out how to get something like that running on modern hardware. Like, they've done it with other games. They've improved so much about the Genesis games. They fixed up Sonic CD. So they can easily do another game. So welcome to Sky Sanctuary Modern, the 3D stuff. Okay, that was an interaction. Worked for me. Don't understand why it's the Sonic 3 gets hate on Origins. I think it's more because of what Sega specifically did. Like, yeah, the music change is the big one. I don't care about it as much as other people. I think it's fine. I can understand why some people were angry about it, because nostalgia at that point. So not having the same songs, my nostalgia ruined. That's where some people are arguing on that. And it's like, all right, to each their own. Music's subjective. That's the problem on that one. Music is subjective. So some people are gonna like it, some people are gonna hate it. That's a whatever point, I feel, because of that. But knowing, oh crap. I don't know if I have enough rings now left. I'll have to restart. But I do agree, it's like we had to make a compromise, because it's either we change the music or we don't get Sonic 3. Pick one. Because we kind of have to deal with one or the other, unfortunately. I'd rather take the music change for that reason, because at least we get the game. So, again, music's subjective, I don't care. I think the new remixes are fine. And if you really hate them, buy the PC version and use mods to replace the music. There, fixed. It's fixed, it's fine, don't worry about it. Sega won't kill you for using Edgemon Manager for the game. It's fine. My big thing that I'm really not a fan of for Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Sonic Origins, it has nothing to do with the game specifically. It's more or less the relationship that... Really? It's more or less the relationship apparently they had with headcanon. It just seemed like they really screwed over that dev team. Anything they wanted to do, it sounded like they were just getting roadblocked by Sega, which caused that version of all of the games in the collection to have issues and get rushed out. So, I'm just afraid for long-term sake between those two companies if relations got burned because of one specific interaction. Because that can easily happen in game development. So for me, it's more or less how they treat the devs. Because the actual game is fine. It was a little more buggy at first, but it got ironed out over time. So I think it's fine now. It didn't help also Sega delisted all the older versions of these games from other platforms. That's always a bad sign when devs do that, or publishers in general. If they get rid of their older releases, then red flag. Red flag. Remember the last time that happened? Before Sonic? That was with the Grand Theft Auto games for the GTA trilogy they released back in like 2021. Oh boy, that was a mistake to delist all those games, because what happened then was people got really bad versions, and it's like, alright, red flags were justified. I mean, it was so bad they did relist those games, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, but it was only to their store. Really? Like that? That's not good. You couldn't put it back on Steam or the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Marketplace. Like, no, it just had to be your own launcher. Oh, that's another red flag. From what I heard, even that trilogy, it did get fixed up. Still really buggy. Like, really buggy. Compared to the original games, it's still not good. Okay, we got everything here. We barely got the S rank, too. It was like 14-ish seconds, maybe 13. I'm glad at least I own all of the PC releases for the Sonic Genesis games, because that sucks. They delisted those ones. You could have actually used mods inside of the Sega Genesis collection thing on PC to play modded versions of the Sonic games. You wouldn't have to load up the ROMs at that point. You just use a mod loader. It made it a lot more convenient. But nope, that's gone now. If you didn't own those games before they got taken down, then GG's. You're just not getting those versions again. And that just sucks. Just give people options. Don't take them away. Why take them away? Why do devs always do this? Why take away the good thing? Just let me have the good thing. I don't want your bad thing. What am I supposed to do with this? Punch the thing box, Sonic. Nice, I barely got that, so I just skipped having to do a puzzle for that. I'm gonna clear out this area before we leave it, because in case we do want to come back for memory tokens, then I can do it now. I don't know if I'm going to. I really don't. Again, there's no reason to get these memory tokens when you clear an area of all the memory cutscenes, so why would I bother? They don't respawn with star showers. A lot of people think that. That's just a misconception. Is there a thing here? Or is this piece of the map not gonna get filled out until I fill out the rest? That's the thing. Sometimes it's that. I'm trying to see if there is supposed to be a challenge here to solve for my map. For memory 100%. Here you go. You can do it. Here, I'm passing the controller. I mean, technically, Steam Remote Play does let you hand off the controller to a different player, so I could bring you in on this series just for that. So here, you play the game now. You want to do it so badly? Here, you can do it. And the only problem I have with that is more pacing, because this series will literally be grinded to a halt if I do that. So I'm just doing some here and there. I don't think there's anything else here. There's this thing down here, but I think this is just for tokens or like a spring. Okay, it's just tokens. I did the same in my playthrough. That's why I know they don't respawn from the star showers. Don't worry, when we get around for this game for the League, I guess, Matt, you can record this game on the Switch version and get all the memory tokens, and then we can all just sit there and cry. It's like, why are we doing this? And why does it look like a potato? I don't know if we ever want to do a game like this. That's a conversation we need to have about this genre, because I don't think we ever talked about open world games for a channel like ours. I know a lot of Let's Play channels, myself included, don't cover open world games for a reason. There's too much to do. Just flat out, there's too much stuff to do. So, for a video structure, these are really hard. That's why I like streaming them. These kind of games are great for streams. But for video's sake, it's a little harder. This game, on the other hand, I guess would be one of the easier open world games to cover. This, and like the Spider-Man games, like PS4/PS5 now, like those are open world games I don't find to be that bad for video's sake, because they're not like the worst thing in the world to do videos on. There's a lot happening at all times, instead of just running around aimlessly. So I think a game like this, and like the Spider-Man games, the more modern ones, they are fine examples for open world. I'm trying to think. I can get that if I just like fail this and then do that. There you go. Also, that's taking me to a different area. I don't think that's the same way I came in. Yeah, it's a different area. Might as well go this way. Yeah, they're kind of hard to cover in LP series. Just as a guy 100% of Red Dead. Yeah, that was a long play. How many videos was that again? Because that was one of your longest series to date. I remember that one. Because that was... I think that was in the middle of you getting an HD capture card. It took that long. So I think in the middle, upgrade your quality. Yeah, I just love when that happens. You're on a series so long, you just randomly upgrade to HD. It's great. I did that with Twilight Princess, like, multiple times. The beginning part, up until, I think, like, the halfway mark of the game, was recorded in, like, S-Video, I think, at the time. And then I upgraded to Component, because I had a card that can do it. And then, near the end of the series, I just started to export everything in 720. So that series got, like, 3 graphic updates. For no reason. Oh, you know what? Now I want to see how many videos was that for you. Okay, well, for some reason, I type in Matt's Let's Play Adventures on Google, and I got Todd and Matt's Let's Play Adventures. Todd, how many videos do you do again? I need to show this. You're my new friend, Todd. Friendship ended with Matt. Todd, new best friend. There you go. Capture third-party overlay. Todd, baby. Also, you did Super Mario Sunshine Episode 1 with Todd. I'm just going to YouTube.com. Because something tells me that's not accurate. On a I still don't get your name. Why? Sometimes searching specific users is like the worst. I don't know why. So I know an easier way. I'm just going here. We're checking this together. He says 66. Let's find out for real. I put in the work, man. I found Todd, but not the real man. I'm not living that one down. Where is it? Where are you? I'm just searching. Because you also did the other stuff, too. It's like, how many was Red Dead and how much was the other DLC? Let's see. Okay, so it was 50 videos from the main, and then, oh, it was on the Nightmare you had the upgrade. That's right, because it's, yeah, 10 to 3 year. So this was still when you used composite capture card. And then Undead was when you had the HD PVR card. Now I remember. Also, let me get rid of that overlay. There's no reason to have that specifically. That way I can search for my Todd adventures on my own. So. So I guess now the question, Todd, is when is 4K? I'm not gonna stop. Now it's just gonna be a verbal tick. I'm just gonna do it random. I can feel it too. I don't know who this Todd guy is either, but he comes up before you on a search with the same handle. Explain that one. It's not much here. Now I remember this little part of the island. There's like barely anything here. Like 3 or 4 memory tokens and that's it. And then your little island puzzle to do to get map. Wait. Also, hang on. Just to be safe. He bothered me. How dare he come up before me? The real Matt. There you go. I'll have to come back here now for that. Dude, I just gotta say, that's a good tangent right there for what we just experienced. Trying to search for smaller name creators on the internet, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Man, it's hard. Because for whatever reason, you always find everything but them. Like, I know our names are a little bit harder to find in the search engine, but when you put your name in so many video tags, and now it's part of a hashtag for videos too, that should increase the odds of having a searchable name. Doubly so when the channel has more growth over the years. Now it's the subscribers. Find Todd first with like 5. Alright. Sure. Todd before the real one. Also, I gotta be careful here. Hang on. Before I do anything else. Oh, is this a section also does the weird thing with overpowered Sonic? I must test this after we do this. Okay. Sure. I'm afraid, though, of saving after the section. That's the only problem. I could overwrite one of my other saves if I didn't care. I specifically have 2 of my save files from a previous playthrough set in a very specific way. One's after I just did 100%, starting at Kronos Island, and then the other one is actually right before Star Shower, so I could have tested my pop-in value to make sure it doesn't crash the game. It's kind of important. Oh yeah, supposed to do a challenge for that. I could just jump. Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna save my game here. And then I'll just load this save later if I want to test this with overpowered Sonic. Because this, if I remember correctly, when you get this Chaos Emerald, we're put into an automated section. And this one took me a while when I first played, because I just kept on getting hit. If you get hit at all in this section, it's an instant KO. But I'm wondering how the animation looks here with Overpower where he runs like 1,000,000 miles an hour. I want to see it. Anyways, here's our Island Titan. He looks like a spider almost, but he's not a spider.
Well, what will you do?
The best I can.
What does that mean? Says Sage. Oh, hey, look, random squid. So yeah, don't touch this thing. Here's why. Insta KO. Does not matter how many rings you have. That will instantly kill you. So we're gonna have to use squid here to outrun this shield thing. Live squid reaction. I could turn that back on. I don't know. Wait, is Squid actually on this island as a thing? He has to be, if we have a section like this. I just know there's a Squid alternative. Like, Fortress is here. Oh, there goes some of my rings. Oh, no. But your speed is set in this section, so I don't really care about the max speed from rings. It doesn't matter. Also, you can't drop dash in this section. I didn't even know that. Drop dash is just disabled. Hey, Squid, you're missing some of your floor. Kind of important. Alright, jump up here, because if you don't, you die. There's no way around that. Should be nearing the end here soon, if I remember correctly. I think this is the last big section of stuff. You move so fast on these rails for whatever reason, too, in this section. It is insane. Alright, here comes another shield. It's getting dangerously close, but not close enough. And that kills Squid. That's why I'm not sure there's an actual Squid in this area, because I think that might be the only one, and it gets killed off via cutscene.
So, impressive, right?
Within expected parameters.
And what does that mean? Sassy girl. Alright, let me save? No, I have the autosave. Don't save. I gotta test this. For curiosity's sake. Where is it? I may have to go through the section again if this is the case, but I'll do it. It's fine. It will take no time at all if I have to do it 3 times. I don't care. I just want to see how busted this could be with overpowered. Because we saw the wyvern thing, I just did the Sonic strut. Do I do that again? Also, can you just bypass this entirely? You might be able to. Also, in-game engine cutscene, can't skip. I'm still getting rings, though. Ah, that's right, Titan. Feed me.
Well, what will you do?
Overpower him like mad.
The best I can.
Ah, look, he's showing a running animation. How cute. I still die in one shot, though, right? Yeah. There's a big hitbox around that. Can I avoid it? No, it's like sky high. If you try to leave it, you still get killed. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, no matter how high I go, I keep on hitting a death plane somewhere. They want to make sure you stay in the section, no matter what. So if some genius comes in here with flying powers, we find a way to stop him. Oh, what is that? You outrun the shield so fast, it rubber bands back. Oh my god, this mod was a mistake. I was just expecting another Sonic strut like this. I just can't do anything. You stop dead in your tracks when you jump. You're outrunning everything. This is so good. This is so stupid good. I still have the other save, thank goodness. So I'll just load into that when this is done. Oh god! Sonic, you outran Squid! Squid can't keep up. He's done. Like seriously, you outrun everything with this. This is why, when I used this mod last time around, I said I only use this for testing purposes only. Now you see why. It's a little too much. I think this is legit impossible with overpowered Sonic. I can't get past the first obstacle because it's outrunning me. It's playing a rubber band AI game with me. Oh, I actually did it. Okay, I figured out how. Oh, what is happening? Oh, what is happening? Go, 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 go. I'm under the floor. I can't get... Before I hit the death plane, the stupid shield had to come back. Oh, that's insult to injury. I already died. I didn't need to die again. Alright, new challenge. Can I beat this with this mod on? The answer may surprise you. As to reiterate, if you don't know what this mod is, you can look it up on Game Banana if you want a full description. I'll do my best. Overpowered Sonic is a mod that, as the name implies, makes him super overpowered. So he can fly by just holding the jump button. He has a moon jump. He just sucks in items around him, so I can get rings and memory tokens just by doing nothing. And then also, he has insane strength no matter what level you're at, so I can one-shot literally every enemy in the game, including the Titans. So don't play with this mod if you want a challenge. Or if you don't want to stay in boundaries. That speed pedometer there is just going to be laughing the whole time. It's like, hey, you want me to work? I'm just going to be maxed. Like, I'm not even moving, and it's past the speed limit. I'm speeding. Oh, what is happening? Oh, I think I'm under. Yep, I'm under it. I can outrun the stupid loops. So if I'm not careful, I go under the floor of this boss fight. I didn't even do it. I held neutral. I still died and I didn't move. Oh, that feeling died in animation. Alright, now jump. I gotta outrun this stupid thing in the beginning. Alright, now don't jump. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, I guess I'm down there somewhere. Because I died again. Man, this is the new challenge. Can you beat section without good control? It turned daytime. We were here that long. This is so dumb. I clipped through it. I can't even land. I try to land, I clip. Oh man, that's horrible. I gotta think of a new strategy if I'm gonna clip through the floor because of how fast I move. Okay, there you go. I don't know what I did different there, but that works. It's like every time I jump, the speed value just gives up. I could just do this, I guess. I don't even know where I'm at anymore. I'm just somewhere. I'm still doing loops, so presumably I'm still in the section. Oh, I broke out. I broke out. Oh, what is happening? I broke out, and I'm not supposed to. There's squid over there. Yeah, needless to say, I'm very certain that we just beat it. Just say, the squid had to stop. He had to stop. It's that bad. Oh, man. Can we actually make it back? I don't know if this is gonna work. That's the ending section. Oh my god, I flew in the trigger. Let's go! We have to quit now, though. Alright, so is it possible to beat that section overpowered Sonic? Yes, because he overpowers it. I just flew out. That's the victory. Cheating. I don't know if it's possible without cheating, which is how he moves. I think it has to be that you fly out of bounds. Alright, now back to your regularly scheduled not cheating Sonic. This one's not gonna have a bajillion tokens on his name anymore. That's better. That was worth it. I thought he was just gonna do a slow stride. What is happening? Where? I don't see the thing. Sure, something is here. Where? I don't know. That could just happen. I want to go back so I can fight that mini boss again. Wherever it was. I don't know where that triggered. Where's the excavator? Did I trigger it nowhere near its spawn point, or did it fall through the floor? One of the two just happened. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. This is the one tower I missed. This was literally my last enemy I needed to kill for an achievement. It's like the same strength as the towers on Island 1. I swear, it's not that strong. It's weak. That was literally, I'm not even kidding, that was the exact one I missed for my achievement. That's the one I fought for an achievement. That's actually really ironic when you think about it. The one I was talking about before happened to be our first one. I think there's like a second one of those on the island somewhere. I don't know where. So I have an opportunity to fight it again. I half expected that to not work. Also, there is a squid in this island. For some reason, I think it's only a story-related squid. It's not. So there's like 3 islands you run into squid. You just don't encounter it in Ares, that's it. The rest of the game is like, here, have squid. Hang on, I know you guys want it. I just have to outrun it so I can do this. I know you want it. I'm gonna re-enable it. I'm not gonna say what it is for the people who haven't seen it. It's a surprise. I should have enabled this when I turned off overpowered Sonic. So now I think that squid is probably a little further away from me, so it might be a little harder to get to, but I should still be able to trigger him. Oh no, actually he's closer. But now you guys want it, so there you go. There's your live squid reaction. Let's fight. This counts as a different squid, by the way. It's the same exact one as we fought on Kronos Island, but it counts as a different one, I think, for the achievement's sake. So I think if you're getting that said enemy achievement, you need to fight this. It's stupid. Oh, that's a nice sheep shot. Thanks, squid. Why am I up here? I didn't do anything to get up here, but I'm up here now. Oh, I gotta do this section again because I was too slow. Why can't I do anything here? There you go. I was like, why can't I control Sonic? My controls are locked up again for a minute. But it wasn't anything to do with the controller. The controller's on. It's just the section locked me in. Weird. Unfortunately, I don't have my max speed. This might take a little bit to get to him now. Get to him eventually. It's a nice brisk jog. I'm so slow, the third set of projectiles despawned. That's just insulting. Is it even possible for me to catch up without max speed? Because I'm nowhere near him. And I've been boosting for days. Because it's either I get max speed or I deal with level 1 speed right now. There's no in between. And I can't jump off of this. Or not in this section at the very least. I could jump off now. That's not gonna work. I think his health is retained if I'm not despawning him. If it's not, I'll just have to fight him again. It's fine. But I need max ring speed. If this didn't exist in the game, I don't know if it'd be possible right now to actually get him. Hello, squid. Cheap shot. Let's go. His health is retained. All right, good. So I'll kill him this next cycle no matter what. There you go. No more live reactions. Actually, I'm gonna save this area for later. Because this actually has a story-related thing for later, so we'll be back. We'll be back later on. This is also a very interesting section, because it's the only 2D section that has that kind of pull-out camera. But still 2D control. Where's our next story thing anyways? We're nowhere near it. Is it down there? No, it can't be. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in this map that we don't have marked. That's why I can't see it. Nice. I couldn't even try yet because I bounced too high up. I'm glad that counted because that would have ended poorly if that laser hit me. Alright, Alright, so we see a story-related puzzle here. We can't do that until, I think, the very end? Or near the end of this island, one of the two. I remember that's a later thing. Yeah, I didn't notice this when I first played this game, but some of these textures are a little more muddy when you're up close to them. And I'm playing with whatever high means on graphics settings. High. That's it. Like, graphic quality high. Whatever that means. That's the highest setting the game goes. So I can't imagine this game would look the sharpest on a 4K display for that reason. It still looks really good. Like, the game's graphics are nice. Well, when I played this game, I was playing it on a TV much further away. That's probably why I didn't notice the more muddy textures. Now I'm playing on a bigger 32-inch 1080p monitor that's like right in front of my eyelids. Then, yeah, I can kind of see why I'm starting to notice the more muddy look of certain things. Because I'm seeing every pixel at that point. I'm right up against the pixels. I could have technically just set myself up to stream my TV, but why? That makes things harder on me. Like 100%. I don't have as many screens to check my stream stuff if I'm sitting nowhere near my screens. Although I do know some people who just rather stream like a console game by just hooking up their setup out of the living room, and that's totally fair. For me, that's much harder to do, and I don't want to. There's too much effort involved on that. For me, I just turn on my stuff here, and then go. That's it. No extra setup required. Doubly so nowadays with the setup I have. Oh man, it's so convenient. If I just want to capture a console game, just turn on the software and you're done. Been like that for a few years, and it's great. I can't remember what is this one? Oh, now I know. It's one of these. It's not a nighttime thing. I was like, how do you solve this one? I don't see anything nearby the trigger. And then I saw the glowing light. Are you kidding me? Thank you. There we go. That seat is just right on the rail. That doesn't seem safe. I love getting a random launch from physics because the game's physics are whack. Thank you. Speaking of physics being weird, you can't climb ice because this is what happens, but you can drop dash up it. Oh no. No crash, no crash, no crash. It's gonna crash, I know it. At these high pop-in values, there's gonna be a bajillion stars everywhere and the game's gonna just give up. Didn't even need to finish the cutscene before it just pieced out. That's a good thing that's an autosave. Let's bump that to 2. Even 2x is much better for pop-in value than base. So this will be fine. I should grab the seed first. Very convenient, it's right here. Now save the game and prepare for crash number 2. It shouldn't crash anymore, that should be resolved. Here we go. What's gonna happen? Please don't crash. Should be fine now. Yeah, it's fine now, good. Oh, come on! I didn't want to, you don't go skyborne now. Even at 2x, look at how many stars are spawned. I know, Sonic, it's so crazy, you can't sit still. Whatever that just meant. Tongue-tied. There's so many stars that just spawned everywhere. Nice, the 200 payout. That's so rare. Oh, it's another spider. Ignore him. What is happening? Thank you. It's like, it got that same result, I swear, almost 3 times. We're gonna get bar? That's not bar. That's a Coco. I get nothing now. Dang it, Coco. Always causing me to lose my Gamba. Nice overlay. Oh, I never done one of these before with the dang slot machine in the middle. That just looks so bad. I can barely read the numbers on the actual HUD for this challenge. It's a good thing that's a blue, and that background is distinguished enough where blue stands out. That's a tease. I'm about to get bar, and you do this to me? I don't get bar anymore. Oh, I get it. Thank you for the 100. Nice save. I thought I was gonna die. Coco? That's a bar. These are Coco, though. I like how they include those little, like, Coco treasure chest things, because, seriously, there's not many Coco in the overworld you really get that can amount to upgrades. Those things definitely help a little bit more for your upgrades than just the random, like, single Coco here and there. So it's nice to at least have the chest ones give you more. But seriously, if you ever want to get a bunch of Coco, just do it for fishing. Fishing's where it's at, especially on Island 5. Island 5 is unlimited Coco for whatever reason. But we don't complain. We like unlimited Coco. Now, unlimited Coco would have took many, many hours for me to 100% this game. Stop hitting spikes. I thought I heard a Chaos Emerald Vault nearby earlier, and I'm trying to remember where it was. I think there's one down below here somewhere. Now that's some momentum! Oh god, too much momentum! Please stop! I never had him go that fast before with Drop Dash. Because it stops after a while, but I went down a big slope. Really? That one pixel round, that counts as a ledge. Again, stop. Alt key. That'd be helpful. Let me save real quick after that star shower. Now this section's interesting because you can launch up here pretty high, but notice how we just get stopped randomly? There's a big invisible wall around this section. You can't get past it by any means. You haven't tried hard enough, though. You haven't. But you know what we're doing instead? We're doing things different. I'm not using overpowered Sonic. That's cheating. Why would I ever cheat in a video game like this? Why are you looking back at the VOD? Please stop. No, I didn't cheat earlier. No, that was just showing something cool. Now, instead I want to show this specific way. This was one I also, before I found overpowered Sonic for testing, I found this mod for testing, which is just as good in some fashion. Welcome, Super Sonic! He still has a migraine, though. It hurts. But he can fly. So let's use this flight to see how high is this invisible wall. This is a story-related thing that we have to do later. So how high can we go before the game says that's, yeah, you know what? You ain't getting there. I'll try it from higher up on a mountain. So yeah, notice how I changed my costume before I came in here because I have the supersonic look. Have you ever wondered what Supersonic looks like when he's not yellow? Have you ever wondered this question? Thankfully, this mod answers that. I found this out by accident because unfortunately, this doesn't work with costumes. It only works normally. You'll see how now I'm just back down to normal looking Supersonic, but I move normal. Wait, no, sorry, other way around. I look like normal Sonic, but I move like Supersonic. It looks like Sonic's having a bad hair day. It's so cursed. And then when you jump, you get the yellow aura of Supersonic, so that's even more cursed. Alright, this should be high enough. Now my air boost, I don't have the quills upwards. Oh, this must be really high. I still didn't get over it. How high do we go? That's the question. Like, how high is that invisible wall? This is still cursed, though. It's like, what does this look? Oh yeah, that's right. When you get in a 2D section like this, in 3D control, you can't wall jump. I can't. Someone is nearby. Might be a section down below if I remember correctly. Okay, let's try it from here. So just do some circles in the air real quick. Get my max height. Doesn't look like going any higher, so this is as good as we get. I think this is the same as the launch height we got, isn't it? That is high! Why? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll check it out real quick with overpowered. For science. Now, okay, cheat mode has now been activated again. Now you can type cheater. Now it's justified. But cheating for science. I just want to know, how high is this invisible wall? I don't know if someone made a hitbox viewer for this game yet for a mod or not. That would definitely help on this regard, because then you could just check a hitbox viewer to see. Okay, so I'm launching myself sky high. Holy, that's high! Oh my gosh! That is higher than what you would ever get based on a physics launch. Oh, okay, sure, that's fine. Just give me my boost power. Sure, I did absolutely nothing to deserve it. Let me look at where I'm at in relation. I'm higher than a volcano by like a good 50 feet. Because over here is more things you're supposed to be able to do later. So what happens is, oh, sneak peek. Live fortress reaction. No, I'm not fighting you. I'm not even supposed to be over here. Ignore me. What's supposed to happen later in the story is that there is a little like side quest thing you do in the story that will put Sonic over this bridge. And that's how you get over here. So until then, we're not supposed to be able to ever get over here. Needless to say, there's a mod for that. Oh, now that I'm here, I want to see that volcano. Maybe we get some epic music while we fly around and break the game. For science. It's not even real smoke. It's just smoked on PNG. Oh, that is an illusion broken. Oh, this is why you're not supposed to get close to things. Did I trigger another fortress, really? Also, this is an invisible wall around the smoke. That's comical. You're not supposed to be able to ever get up here. Why is there an invisible wall around smoke? What happens if you go in the volcano? It counts as lava. There's an invisible wall around lava, which is one shot for you anyways. Why? Oh, no, sorry. Live fortune reaction scares me. They really thought things through for whatever reason in certain areas. It's like, that guy could get up here somehow. And if he does, he will fall in that lava. So let's make sure he doesn't fall in that lava by adding a random invisible wall. But if someone goes through the wall, I don't know how he would. But if he does, make it lava in there. That way, it will kill him. It's like someone played 5D chess in their head designing this level. Why? You didn't need to go that far. Kudos to the devs going that far, but they didn't need to. Oh, hi, Tails. Hang on, before I talk to you, I need more wrenches. Why did I feel like that side excursion was like half an hour, but it was like realistically 10, maybe 15 minutes at most?
I analyzed
For some reason, I felt longer than it was.
last time you were accessing it. While you were online, it opened up a flood of data. It was way too much to process, but I did get a glimpse of the ancients'
Hey, isn't his
personal
mouth moving?
data.
That's weird.
Oh, so what? You know all their birthdays now?
Much more
There's
than
your
that.
mouth.
Sonic, it was their very essence.
Like, lip syncing in these
Their
cutscenes is just
hopes,
really
their
off.
dreams, everything that made them what they were. Do you see the correlation?
Sounds a lot like what happened to you, Amy, and Knuckles. I mean, I'm glad you're all intact, but why were you all uploaded like that?
Good question. Find out a little bit more as we go through the story. $30 rings. Okay, that's not bad. I'm trying to remember, no, it can't be this one. I think it's 3-5. I kind of want to find 3-5 before we end the stream tonight to show that one. Like that infamous thing. Yeah, you did a thing. Now do it again. That's what happens if you clear out the stars for the training room. It doesn't matter. It just sends you to a new thing. Okay, it's not. this level. This is one of the extra levels from Windmill Isle. I think it was like Windmill Isle Act 3? Maybe Act 4? I can't exactly remember. But it's an all 2D rail grind level. For whatever reason, whenever they show commercials for this game, this was always like the one cyber level they showed. Oh crap, I missed the stinking red ring. I hate missing the red ring in this one, because you gotta do so much to get back to it. There's no checkpoints like the original level. Yeah, but for whatever reason, they always show this level in the commercials for Sonic Frontiers. I don't know why they picked this one of all levels. It's kind of the most basic one. And I'll show what specific section they show here for that. I'll point it out when we get to that section of the level they use for the commercials. Because most of the commercial, I've seen a couple times at this point. Most of the commercial for Frontiers is the open zone stuff. But then there's this one part that's like cyberspace, and it's like this level from cyberspace. It's this section right here. When you're going down, and then through that red ring. That's, for whatever reason, the part that they pick for a commercial. I don't know why. I guess someone really liked that section for the camera. It is cinematic, I'll give them that. It's just, I wouldn't think of this level as like one of the first cyberspace levels to talk about in Frontiers. I think if anything, I'll talk about Green Forest all day. It's literally Green Hill, so you have the same aesthetic. Green Forest, Green Hill, it fits. I think they might also show a tiny bit of Sky Rail. That level from cyberspace. I can't remember on that one either. But I think it's mainly just that level, for whatever reason. It's the weirdest pick to me. I don't know if I would have picked that level. It's not the best representation of what cyberspace is about. You grind a rail. Oh man. Money, take it. No, I just, give me Green Forest. Any day of the week. What is the level? I gotta look it up now. What is the level that has the drift? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna beeline over to it now. Let's see here. Sonic Frontiers, drift move, cyberspace stage. Cyberspace stage, the wiki. 3.5. Okay, where is 3.5 on the map? That's the question. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up an interactive map because that'll be the fastest way I can find it. Oh, Chaos Island. Let's look for 3.5. I don't see it anywhere on this map, and I searched for it. This map is very weird, because it's not... It's because I have a stinking ad in the middle of it. Alright, here we go. And it's over in the middle here? Okay, wait a minute. Hide all. Okay, I found it. It is in the middle of the map. Like over here. I think we have to come back over here anyway, so this would be a bad idea to do it now, but I really want to show this level, because I swear, I think this is probably the worst cyberspace level in the game because of a mechanic that just doesn't work that well in this game, sadly. Which sucks, man. It really does suck. I think I can get over that area right now, one of those bird enemies. Or I could just take the natural grind rail section I see, but not what's the fun in that? There it is. Come here, my bird friend. Is it gonna notice me, please? Or it could just be active. Okay, sure. You're supposed to take a whole rail section over to this island, but screw that. Bird, new best friend. Look at that popping. Yikes. The fact that you can fix this with a mod kind of gives me hope that maybe they can go back in to the engine and patch this out a bit. I'm not fighting you. It kind of gives me hope that maybe this could be a thing fixed via an update, but also in some senses kind of not because of how technical this is. Alright, let's do it. Let's play the worst level, in my opinion, in this game. It's because of a one specific mechanic introduced just for this level that doesn't really control that well. Which kind of sucks, because in every other game that this is in, it's fine. So this is, I can't remember what level it is. It's like Savannah Citadel 2? 3? Something like that? It's the one drift level in Savannah Citadel. It's like the second area in Sonic Unleashed. The problem here is that we don't have drift normally in the game, so we got these new things. These are drift pads. These like drift dash pads, they only appear in this level. And drifting in this game is so clunky. Like, what happened there? What happened there? Someone please answer. What happened there? I did what the game told me and I still launched off the side. Why? I don't like drifting in this game. It's so butchered. Like, even Sonic Colors drift, which was considered for the longest time the worst drift in a 3D Sonic game, that still controls better than this. The reason why that one was so bad, I think people understood. The Wii remote. You had to map it so that it would work on a Wii remote. So you had to program it in very specific sections, and it was kind of stiff in that. But again, you had to work with the system limitations on the controller, because the game worked with a Wii remote. So you had to kind of deal with that. Now see, I actually missed the stinking ring because of the drift. Sometimes the drift is a hindrance. It's just so bad to control. It's like the momentum on it's weird. Handling is just janky. Sometimes you just boost out of it. Like if you're close enough to these boost pads, it's just, you're done. It's so bad. If you're speedrunning the level, let me show you what you do. First off, never touch a boost pad, because those pads specifically are how you do the drifting. If you skip the drift pad, you don't drift. What you do is this. Jump over it, and always ignore it. This is the stage. This is literally what you do. It's the best way to play it. It's so much better. You have so much more control. Like, unfortunately, that one I hit. That was a mistake. But this one I can skip, and I move so much faster. It is actually crazy. I just boost over this. That's good. Go here. And fail that. I got clipped by the invisible wall part. I didn't clear it. Wait, have you speedrun this stage by just not boosting? You save, what is it, 20 seconds? What did we get, a 101? I think it was a 101 we got, so we'll see what we get after this. It's such a shame that drifting in this game is just so horrible, because drifting is not really bad in most games that it's featured in. Again, even Sonic Colors with its more drifty, more clunky drift, that was still better than this. I didn't clear. I didn't get a high enough jump. To be fair, what I'm doing here is kind of the speedrun route for this level in Sonic Unleashed as well. It's like you do drift in that one, I think, too. Like, that would you legitimately want to drift, because it is faster in that game. But here, no, I'll never do it. I say as I did it. But I think in that level, there are some sections you want to drift, and there's others you don't want to drift. So the speedrun route here for this is similar-ish to how Unleashed is, although we don't do all the crazy speed tech, because that game has crazy speed tech. We never watched a Sonic Unleashed speedrun. It's great. You're just flying everywhere in that game, which is how crazy broken that physics engine was for Sonic. It's the fastest Sonic's ever moved in that game, both legitimately and for speedrun sake. My favorite stuff is still like the M speed and D speed stuff where you just see Sonic fly. It's so good. Oh, and I hate this. Oh, I hate this. When you have no speed and you hit one of those stupid drift pads, you have no speed doing your drift. Why would you want to drift in 1 mile an hour? That's horrible. Why? I just don't understand why drifting is so horribly implemented in this game. That's why it's only in this stage, thank you. But still, man, oh, they butchered it. They butchered it so hard. Yeah, we saved close to 20 seconds by skipping that. That's bad. That is really bad, guys. That's a good thing it's only in this stage. It really is. If you had the control with that drift in every stage, ugh. Oh, thank you. What did they do to my boy? My boy Drift. Oh, there's another chaos I'm gonna lock. Maybe that was the one I was hearing. It's funny how I can get these emeralds in any order, but not if they're not unlocked. Like, I could have got to that one earlier, but it would have been locked, so... Nope. I was hoping to save that, because that was a mistake. Really? All the way back here? Okay, that's a little annoying. Fine, I can work with it. Is that the max height? Is that why it's beeping? Has to be. That's not what I wanted. It's a battle royale mode, Samurai Kirby? That seems kind of weird. Neat though. So that was the online feature, that one thing. That's a little disappointing. That's the only thing that takes advantage of the online. Oh good, I have enough. Let's talk, Tails.
We're at a pretty high altitude. It's hard to say how
I can get higher.
all the clouds.
Did you see me in the volcano earlier?
And we'd risk Angel Island bumping into us. Pretty harsh conditions for anyone to be living and working under.
Ancients must have had a reason for coming up here. Given the infrastructure, I don't think this was a residential area. It seems more like military front lines.
A first strike position, huh? I mean, those cannons aren't just for show. With everything we've seen, just what kind of enemy were they preparing for?
Something big. Yeah, of all the games specifically, this is a big question I have now. Of all the games specifically for Kirby to have a Battle Royale mode, why is it a remake of a Wii game? That just kind of feels like a weird place to put this. You know that might, because of how Kirby games normally handle this. You know that might just be a standalone game on the eShop in the future. And then that'd be more justified to make a lot of sense. In a random, like, Wii port? Sure. Let's just have 100 people in Samurai Kirby because, you know, it didn't have to go crazy or anything, right? It's just like a weird thing to me. It's cool. I just think it's kind of weird. Of all games, they picked that one. They didn't do it with the Kirby game that came out last year as an eShop exclusive, that, like, Dream Buffet thing. No, they'll do it with the Kirby remake on the Wii. Imagine if that was actually on the Wii, though. That'd be hilarious. Can I even get to that from here? Oh boy. That's a reach. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I know what this is. But I don't know how to get there from here. I'm kind of in a bad spot. I want to do that cutscene and then also get a Chaos Emerald. I think that's how we'll wrap it up. There's not much left. Like, well, there's a lot left. But there's not much left that I want to do tonight. Dream Buffet was kind of like Fall Guys. Yeah, very, very small scale Fall Guys, essentially. But similar-ish, yeah. Have you played that at this point, out of curiosity, Matt? Not Dream Buffet, I mean Fall Guys, specifically. Because now it's free to play. It's not, it's worth playing. It is fun. You know, it's just for like a few minutes here and there. Okay, I can do this. Nope, abort, abort. Can't do that. I'll have to go backwards and then find a different section to, or I can just go that high, okay. I'll have to go backwards and find a different section to get there. One at some point. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Yeah, we can do a chill stream of that because we can just squad up and play as a group in that game now. It's not just like specific modes, like the whole thing, you can do it, which is cool. So, that is an idea. If I had to say a recommendation, don't play the Switch one. It's fine if you're playing in handheld, but if you're playing on the TV, that's a disservice. It is so bad. It is just so bad on that system, sadly, because it's the Switch. Enough said. I played it on PC. I bought it on PC when it came out as a as an actual paid game. I bought it on sale, and I'm glad I did because you did get some items for it for the free-to-play version, so at least my purchase wasn't wasted. And I did play it a good amount when I did buy it around like 2020 and some 2021 time. So it wasn't like, again, that was a wasted purchase. It was fine. It does suck when those games go free-to-play, because that happened to me twice. With both Rocket League and with Fall Guys. Both, ironically, were because of Epic buying them out. I think that game works way better than it was free-to-play, so in some ways, I'm glad it is free-to-play. As a paid game, that was a lot harder for so many people to justify. And I don't blame them. I don't remember how... Oh, that's how you're supposed to get here. Okay, hang on. I'm not doing that, then. That's cheating. We already cheated enough today. I'm still here. All right, you know what? Leaving. Can't do that. That's cheating. Sorry, Tails. I'll be back. I have to not cheat first. You'll be a little insulted if I got to you by cheating. I know it. I gotta go from here. I hit this spring, and I was going this way before too, and I fell. And it respawned me in a whole different area, so that's why I didn't bother to come back. So I go from this whole 2D section, and then it leads me to where Tails is. Nice. I guess on the topic of like sure. Nah, I got distracted. On the topic of like a nice chill stream, like certain multiplayer things here and there, I wouldn't mind just doing one of those as an like an extra thing for like maybe an hour or two on like a Saturday or Sunday or something. If people were up for it, that is, both in terms of the viewers' sake and even the friends' sake. That's the thing I can do once in a while since I do these bonus streams with Splatoon. I might as well do that with other things if we just feel like doing that. It's a possibility. It's not guaranteed. It's just a thing we could do in the future. That's an idea. Because thankfully having a VOD channel, that just opens up a lot of possibilities. Instead of having to worry about juggling main videos and stream VODs, highlights. Like, oh man, it's too much. It's too much. Speaking of which, you guys are getting a stream highlight thing this weekend. I finally had enough streams to build up a stream highlight video. So, first one in like 4 months. Rejoice.
Oh,
What's that?
I think it's an environmental analyzer. All of the ancient technology is networked to cyberspace. If I can get it back online, we can maybe get some answers. Whoa!
Whoa!
This cutscene is kind of weird because it's the only one I think in the whole game that's 2D animation like this. It's all drawings, minus the lasers. I feel like at this point, it's almost like this was when they were running out of time in the story development part, so they couldn't make that a proper 3D cutscene. They just did it as a storyboard cutscene. It's a little disappointing. I think it still looks good for what it is.
So, that was a thing.
Whatever assaulted the island sure packed a punch. That was on par with Dark Gaia, easy.
I feel like we need to find the emeralds pronto.
Agreed. We'll rendezvous later.
So many things are canon. Some are more confusing than others. That Dark Gaia one will be one. That is kind of confusing later on because of the Chaos Emeralds specifically. So for right now, this is where I gotta go next. I don't want to go there. I want to get one more Chaos Emerald. I'm trying to remember where I could go for a Chaos Emerald right now. I can go here. Where's a warp? Fast travel. Oh, both Coco are so far away. I'll go with this one. I can reference Dark Gaia. Yeah, I mean, I like how they just reference so many things. Essentially, every game's story has been referenced in some fashion in Frontiers. And that's insane to think about just because of what exactly they're referencing tied in with this story. It's like, oh man, that's gonna be a little confusing, but at the same time, it's really cool. Like, everything is canon in this world, even the side stuff. Like, the Babylonians was the one that threw me off the most when I heard that in the Egg memo. It's like, wait, Sonic Riders is canon? Alright, that's weird. That's just a spin-off game. Didn't think was canon, but I guess it is. So Eggman winning a magic carpet is real. I randomly got locked into 2D there. That's a new one. We just unlocked this Chaos Emerald Bolt, now thinking about it too, so this works out. Alright, where is it? Okay, I don't want that. Oh, I know where. Oh, this one. Why'd I pick this one to be our final thing tonight? It's a whole obstacle course. This is gonna take like 5 minutes. I thought it'd be an easy one. No, it's one of the hardest ones in the game to get to. It's a whole ordeal. I mean, it's not hard per se. It's just time consuming. Yeah, I couldn't really boost. Now I can boost. I don't know why. I told you earlier. I told you earlier in the stream. That Todd thing's just gonna pop back in my head at random. It just popped in my head at random. I don't know why. Why is that just a thing that's in my head now? That one Google search is just gonna ruin me for the rest of the night. Because I'm still thinking about it. It's like, don't worry. Just Todd things in my head. There's no context. It's just Todd. Okay, what's with that control? I should be nearing the end of this section. Yeah, as soon as I said that, I'm at the end of the section. Alright, that's it. Let's talk Tails, and then Chaos Emerald.
The whole reason we came here was because we detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here.
Did you figure something out?
I'm trying to put the pieces together. The Ancients' technology was built specifically for the Chaos Emeralds and runs on their power.
I swear,
All
he
of the
moved his mouth
Starfall
maybe
Island
5
systems,
words worth.
Even cyberspace, we're in a kind of standby
Like, it's
mode
that
without
kind of
the
animation. It's
emeralds
so
to power
jarring,
them.
man.
Once the power supply was restored, though,
It's like Sonic Adventure 1
someone
levels
would
of
have had
bad.
to boot up the systems and get them running.
I think I can guess who.
Shaped like a certain egg, maybe? Alright, I think with this, I don't even know how much this is in terms of exploration sake. It might be close to half of Chaos Island. Chaos Island's huge. It's the biggest one in the game, flat out. And there's just so much to do on Chaos Island. Like, you thought Ares was big? Chaos would like to have a word with you. Oh god. I knew that would happen. I might be able to get my ring total back just by falling. Yep, I can, because this is it. No more spike balls. And I'm back to full rings. Is that's the thing from earlier. That's the thing I silooped earlier. It's still here, nice. Puzzle time. That broke. You know, Sonic things. Yes, the new 2D adventure. Word, how many 2D sections are in this? That's not even wrong. Look, here's another one. Oh, we already did this, though. I recognize this section. See, there's Spider. Alright, let's see. I think I know where I want to go to end this. I'm going to go over here. Because I'll end it next to the main objective for next time. That would be the thing we start with. Kind of like what we did this stream with Knuckles. We'll start with a Tails mission. We're gonna kill those guys. Something tells me I can't save my game right now because of these being spawned. Hey, I finally got that move. I can't target. That was an interaction. Wow, why did I go way over here? That was nowhere near where I fought that guy. Oh. It's my controller ain't working again. That. The game broke so bad. I don't know what happened. It has to be something with the controller because now it's not working. I think it just disconnected, but didn't show it did. That's a new one. I'm just going to turn it off and back on. That's probably why the game freaked out. Something to do with the controller. It might need new batteries. Are you kidding me? Here? No. We ain't doing that. There. Now it's working again. I'm still gonna kill these guys because, again, I don't trust it for safe's sake. Nice. Gotta love when your combo just ends randomly because I'm nowhere near the guy. I'll stop. That, alright, sure. Cheap shot. And I pressed the A button, didn't come out in time because that was a weird system. Stop that. I'm going to die again just from stupid jank. I won't allow it. No more jank. Now thinking about it, when that stutter happened, my controller stopped responding. It was still lit up, so I could have also been a Bluetooth bug, but also at the same time, I've been using this controller with this set of batteries for a very long time. I can't even remember how long. This is the same set of batteries used in my first playthrough of this game. So that's saying something, since that was a 30-hour playthrough, and yet this controller is still working. That's the thing with the Xbox controllers. Everyone complains that they don't use rechargeable batteries of some kind. But then when your controller lasts for like, what, close to 50 hours if you have a good set of batteries, who cares? I would rather take AA batteries any day of the week if it can last for multitudes of hours. I've heard the PlayStation 5 controller is good, but the battery life sucks. And that's like the same complaint as the PS4 controller, because it has so much stuff to it and lithium battery. It just runs out fast. So, I'd rather take AA's if they last for much longer. Nothing competes with Nintendo's controllers for lithium battery time, I swear. So if we can't have it, give me the doubles. I'll take the double batteries any day of the week. I got a good pack of Duracells. They'll last for like a year in a controller. I'm good. I don't know how I did that. I didn't press the buttons. I put the cover on. Okay. Sure. Well, this is as good of a time as any to do this then. Because we're done. That is all for tonight. So, thanks to everyone who came out. We got a lot of progress made in Frontiers tonight. I'm pretty happy with what we did. Because again, based on what we have in the game done, I would say that's... We only have 2 Chaos Emeralds on Chaos Island, and that doesn't seem like much. But the Chaos Emeralds are like everywhere. They're so scattered. So, they take a while to get, and I'm not surprised. We explored about half of the island, I would say. So I would think that's good progress for a stream's sake. So next week, we might finish it off. We'll see. This might be a 3-parter, depending on how long Chaos Island takes, because of how big it is. But we'll see. Maybe we'll finish it up for next week, and then go into the final set of islands. Because Island 4 will be there for like maybe 30 minutes, hour at the most. We're not going to be there long. And then the final island's going to just probably be a whole thing on its own. So we'll see. But that's essentially it. So thanks to everyone who came out. Just for some housekeeping stuff. Go check out the Auto expansion stuff if you haven't already. I always say this, but I reiterate it more and more since now it's fully back and it's been a couple weeks, so some people may not know it still for some reason. Pointing it again. Check out tomorrow's though specifically if you want a movie, because tomorrow, time for some girl power. I'll just say that much. If you played the game, you know. You know. That specific station alone is why that's a full-length video. In terms of the other stuff, we're still doing the Portal 3 playthrough over on the League. Check that one out if you haven't already. That's going to be going on for a bit, so good old Portal action. And in terms of stream sake, there will be a bonus stream on Saturday because there's going to be a big run mode event happening in Splatoon 3, and I streamed the last one. I kind of want to try with like the Splatfests. Kind of the same mentality with the big runs. Try to stream at least a little bit of those events if possible. Always have to add that asterisk just in case. So that will be happening this weekend, so come back for that. I'll probably start around my usual time on Saturday, so 7 p.m. Eastern. So I'll put that in probably for the stream schedule on the Twitch side of things so people can see it. That way you can just have it in your schedule. So that's going to happen this weekend, so come back for that. And that's pretty much everything. So with that, I am done for the night. So I'm out of here. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you back here for a bonus stream on Saturday. So take care and have a good night, guys.